you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. You're stronger. Feel your energy when our eyes touch, so familiar deep inside, like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, cannot leave your aura. You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's just like a magnet.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some oil. Oh, then gets empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but how sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, cause there's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't say what you're saying, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh, don't think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but how sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone, it's broken up, but now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave and I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your head. Cut How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad.
On my mind, succeeding with hope, and you were sure I couldn't agree that we were meant to be. But our love is what they talk about in movies. Our love is what they talk about, what they talk about. Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. 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 You know everything about me.
Welcome here to the NESC 2022, the Road to Asian Games, brought to you by ESFI and Asian Esports Federation. And we are here now for the DOTA finals. And what are we here to find out? We are here to find out who is going to be Team India that's going to represent India in the Asian Games 2022 later this year, September. And this is where we are going to decide who that team is going to be. A best of 5 game. That is what we are here for. I'm Trooper. I've got Frozen and Udog here with me. Yesterday, you guys did an amazing job. 4 back-to-back best of 3 games. Wow. Kudos to you guys. Kudos to you the way you have carried this forward till this point over here. But now it's the time, ladies and gentlemen, before we set off proceedings, before we go in for the first particular game over here, it's time for some team interviews. Let's just quickly go towards the team and the team captains and just check how these teams are particularly feeling at this particular point. So without wasting any time, I'm calling the phone from team. We've got Krish for you, and then it's going to be Kaneki coming in from Team Avengers. But first, let's go quickly towards the team interview and let's see what Frozen and Udog have in store to ask to them.
Hello?
Hello, Krish. Hello, how are
Hi.
you, man? So, I mean, we have watched your game, man. This was like one of the insane series that we were able to watch, and I think you are the superstar of India. Everybody has eyes on you, no matter what you do. So, I have 2 questions that I'm going to be asking. There will be like pretty quick answers. So, how do you feel about being the first finalist, and like you have the potential to be able to, get into and become Team India? So, how do you feel about it?
I mean, it's pretty cool. We kind of expected that we would reach the finals anyways, so there's not really any pressure on us. But yeah, we're just here to have some fun and play with the boys.
I mean, see, look at the confidence, man. I absolutely love that. Okay, the next question that I would want to ask is going to be, it is going to be a little bit of a funny one. So, because Avilash is not here, and like I kind of prepared it for him. So you got disconnected in one of the games for 8 minutes. The game went 4 versus 5. You picked up a Monkey King, and we believe Avilash was the one who was microing you, and he picked an Enchantress where you already have to micro someone from, from the neutral camps, and like you have to pick up a creep. So, like, what do you think? Like, when you came back after 8 minutes, what was your thought process? And was Everlash, was he feeling any kind of pressure in the game? What was he talking about? Like when you get back?
No, I wouldn't say there was any pressure on us, but when I came back, I had like 2k gold or something. I was like, okay, I'll just buy Myris and farm my way back into the game. Because I'm sure I can trust on my teammates to already, do stuff on the map. So yeah, that's
Yeah.
about it.
So I mean, 8 minutes of the disconnection did not really matter to you.
Not really. Maybe it would have mattered. I don't know.
Oh my god! After this, me and Frozen are gonna lose some ranked matches. All right, up to Frozen now. He's gonna be asking you a few questions.
All right, thank you for that, Odog. Very wonderful question you asked that about the disconnection. So Krish, hi there, man. First of
Hello.
all, congratulations. You know, you hit recently 10K MMR mark. You're probably the only Indian player to do so. So kind of historical already. And my question to you is has there been some research going on about Team Avengers that you guys have been thinking? Because they have some unorthodox picks, such as Vengeful Spirit position 5 and Lich position 5, which Pegasus has been playing. And is it something that you have a backup plan for, or is it something that you're completely unbothered about? Please elaborate.
I would say we haven't really researched about them. Where I mean, the picks are kind of unorthodox. It's not what I'm really used to playing against, but yeah, we don't really feel bothered about it, so to say. It's not a game-changing factor, I would say.
So you
Yeah,
guys are gonna
that's it.
stick to your own strategy, regardless of their, non-meta picks and something like a very super secure laning phase. Because I see a lot of regen being bought by Pegasus. Like he gets that first blood and then he tries to get more salves, more tangos, mangoes. He just makes sure he's gonna harass, and that's something I'm pretty sure you guys have some preparation about. But next question I have for you is. How excited are you to focus and try to grab this win? Because like if you win this, you'll be entitled Team India at the higher stage, and that would allow you to play with some international players, which means probably some DPC players, man. And that's something to look forward to. So your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I would say I'm kind of excited about it, like to represent India outside. Yeah, that would be kind of fun. No pressure though. Just here to have fun.
No pressure once again. All right. And I'd like to, appreciate, the kind of effort you have put in with regard to, Dota. Like, are we still on for walk toss, by the way?
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Depends
All
if I
right.
win
Good
today.
luck to you, Krish. Thank you so much for the interview. Thanks, Odog, for asking the questions. We'll now move forward, and good luck, of course. Good luck to you and your team.
Thank you.
Hope to catch some amazing Dota, and take care.
All right, take care, guys. Bye bye.
Okay, so we had Krish with his own excitement over there and some really good questions. You didn't ask my question, Frozen. I'm a bit disappointed. But to make sure, okay,
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
But
believe me,
that,
he
that
does have the passport. I actually know the answer to that.
well,
He
that,
has been
that
representing some international
yeah,
Dota,
that
that's why.
definitely they're gonna go out and represent India. But yeah, Kaneki is ready now as well. So I'm going to quickly go back. Kaneki is going to be here in my place. Just quickly ask him, and fire away your questions, whatever you guys want to ask him before this amazing game. And I'm looking forward to the game already. So just waiting for
Same
Kaneki
here,
to
brother. Same here.
step in over.
Hey
Hello,
guys,
Kineki.
how are you guys
Um,
doing?
I
You're good. Thank you so much for asking. And I believe you're doing much better. We absolutely enjoyed your games, your comebacks. That was something really cool. And I mean, I know you for a while, but this is the first time that I'm seeing you. So my first question, which is going to be coming up to you, is going to be, how do you feel like in being the top two? Because being honest, a lot of people had eyes on stylish gamers when you guys gave them such a great fight in game number one. You guys went down, and then you guys came back up. So how do you feel like
Yeah,
being there? I mean, definitely you guys deserve to be there, but what is your inner feeling?
I mean they did put up a good fight. Like they're a good team in the end, right? But
Mhm.
being top two doesn't really matter, right? You need to be top one to qualify. If there were two slots, then yeah, we would be happy. But then there's only one slot, so have to give it a all right now.
Yeah, I mean, good luck with that. I'm pretty sure you have done your homework. But I am also going to ask you a very, it's not going to be very personal, but it is going to be a little bit of a personal question. Who in your team tilts the most when you guys are in pressure?
I think that would be my carry player.
Are you going to name him?
Sure, MNZ, he's my carry player.
So MNZ,
I mean,
according
he's
to you,
a,
MNZ tilts.
the way you tilt him, pick a Viper, he's done.
oh god,
That's why we banned the wipe on in the third game. Like, okay, never mind,
Oh
just
my
ban him.
god. All right.
Don't give them
Yeah.
wipe.
Yeah, that's a good answer. All right, guys, you make sure you guys don't pick Viper for team team moves. You do not want to
Banning it,
tilt
banning it.
MNC there. All right, we have a strategy come out, but up to you, Razor. Feel free to ask questions to Kaneki.
Yeah, thanks for that, Odog. Very innovative questions he's asking over there. I mean, yes, it was a bit personal, but hey, forgiveness asked from 1MNZ. You were amazing. Uh, I kinda had that RTZ feeling when I was watching his Terrorblade, like items after items coming in. But
He was
Kaneki,
a
I have
beast
one
at one
question
point.
for your team. Yeah, Kaneki, question for you. Uh, how much have you studied Team Whoops? Because they seem to be the favorite of the tournament. Is there some strategy that you have as a backup to take them down by surprise?
I mean, we're just gonna stick to our gameplay. More than studying them, I would prefer like we giving our best and not like worrying about them. So I think that's what we're gonna do and stick to our own heroes and play accordingly to our style.
Right, amazing. I love the confidence on that. And another question I have is Pegasus is mentioned in the upper bracket finals that see you guys in the finals. That was some confident statement, man.
I mean, we're here, aren't
How
we?
much are you supportive of that statement? Were you looking forward to play them again in a BO5 instead of
No,
BO3?
no, I was pretty sure we were gonna be the finals anyway. So like we were confident about it. Just that the game one when didn't go our way. We made a few mistakes, but then we came back strong in the second and third game. So I'm pretty happy
Yeah,
about it.
yeah,
All right, amazing. And I just want to congratulate on that amazing disciplined comeback in the lower bracket finals because, Odaga and me were all over the place with regard to analyzing those micro errors with the courier management, itemization, boots of travel on World Fave to, stop HBK from split pushing and hammering down that tier 2 tower. Hey, I don't miss that stuff, but I wish you the best. And a question from Trooper side passport passport and visa, are you guys ready for that? Because it's possible you guys might represent Team India.
Nah, we have it. We have it. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, great. All power to you and good luck. Thank you so much for the
Yeah.
interview and best of luck.
Thank you
Kill
guys.
it, man.
Yeah. Cheers. Yeah. Bye.
look.
So well. Thank you, Frozen, and I'm all happy now. Both these teams are all set and ready to go. But there's going to be one team that is going to be Team India. You're watching this on this stream right away, and we don't know where they're going to land up when they would be playing in the Asian Games. But certainly one of them is going to represent as Team India, and which is what we are
Yeah,
here to find out today. So the stage is set. We are done with the interviews. The introductions are done, and both the captains were looking really confident in their own ways, right? And I really like the confidence on Chris's part as well. He was like, we're used to all those strategies, and we really
yeah,
did not work on the opponent team as well. But on the other side, I could sense that Kaneki, he realized the kind of challenge that he was up against, and he was all that we are going to stick with our game. We're going to go with our game plan. But this is a best of five. Remember, it's not going to be decided in just one round. You might pick your heroes in the first round as well in the first game, but yeah, it's no guarantee that you will have them again in the second or the third game follow up. It's going to be pretty interesting when either sides win a game for themselves, and then
yeah,
when we might be moving towards game number 4 and 5, then how the pressure is going to be created on both these teams. How are they going to reciprocate? That is going to be something really interesting to watch out today. Or is it going to be a one man show? Or is it going to be a one team show? Yeah, it's anything is up at this particular point. So, what are your thoughts about this? What are you expecting? What could be the prediction on a score line at the end of the day? Being like you guys with all this experience of Dota that you have, you know both these teams. You've seen them how they have done so far in the national championship over here. If I ask for predictions over here, Ulok, you first. What do you think is going to be the score line and in whose favor?
I mean, it is going to be a hard question to answer. I mean, it's going to be like if I answer this, I'm going to be a vice caster. But I mean, since you have asked the question, see, the confidence on both the captains is amazing. I mean, Chris said he already expected to be in the grand finals, and they did. Whereas Frozen just mentioned, Pegasus said we are going to see you in the finals, and they are seeing Team Whoops in the finals. So both the sides, the teams are amazing. If they are in the finals, they do have the potential to be called Team India, but only the one best would go up. So I mean, I am not rooting for anyone, but in terms of how much experience and the superstars that we have, Team Vips seemingly to be the stronger one, of course, because they just did not lose a single game in the whole series. Whereas I just cannot underestimate the fact that Team Avengers is strong as hell. I mean, they are a good competition to Team Voops, and it just all depends on that best of five. What happens, and what is going to be the execution, what is going to be the team composition, and who does not tilt in this game. That is going to be my answer. So, yeah, up to you, Frozen.
So
What do you think?
he's been very diplomatic. He doesn't want to pick a side. Yes, Whoops is the stronger one.
Hey,
He
you didn't
agrees,
give
but he
us
does not.
a clear answer,
He
by the
didn't
way,
give us the
Odog.
number,
Like,
right?
for
Udog is playing
prediction,
it
you
really,
never
really safe over
revealed
here.
it. You just turned the question around on me. Come on, give the answer, man.
I mean, I cannot tell you like how much I would want to see a game five at least. Like I would want to see like a 3-2 score from both
So,
sides, because both
so
of them are in
you.
the finals.
We
So what
we
I
will
got from
actually
you
take
was
the
yeah. What I
we
got
will
from
take the
Udog was
answer as
3-2 and as Whoops. 3-2 for Whoops. That is what he's
Okay.
predicting.
Yeah. Okay.
He's happy with that.
Okay,
So,
okay.
what are your predictions for what would be your prediction, Frozen?
My prediction, uh, man, I might get in trouble for giving this answer, but hey, I'm just
I've
giving
asked
a
the best
prediction,
question.
okay, guys? It's not personal. But yeah, I think Team Whoops is going to take the title of Team India for this tournament, and the
Mhm.
score line would be 3-1. That's what I feel.
Okay.
Uh,
Mhm.
I've been analyzing a few games here and there from this tournament, and it's solely and wholly based on that. But also there's this mental factor, right?
Yeah.
You
Definitely.
can never underestimate the power of a team which is hungrier and which is more forward looking to
Exactly.
the to taking down the ones who they fell down before in the upper bracket. And yeah, looking forward to the games. That's it. I just want to enjoy some amazing Dota. All that aside, good luck to both the teams. That's my prediction. Trooper, back to you.
Well, that's a really good point coming out from you, Frozen. And I really like the fact that you mentioned the fact that the pressure is going to be there, considering the fact that they've already played against them. So they have an idea what mistakes they did last time, where were the opposite team stronger. So they had a good amount of time. And then through the lower brackets, they made their way through. I remember casting with you, Dog. I think that was yesterday or day before yesterday when we were talking about stylish gamers specifically, and there was a good build up about them, and it was like
Yeah.
that they are acclaimed the best team in India, and right now they are out of the tournament. So you never
Yeah.
know, right? We have already seen some turnarounds happen in the tournaments outside India as well. So you never know what's going to happen
Yeah.
when once we go to the final stage towards the final game. And there's always that one strategy with one hero towards the mid game that can change the entire situation. We have seen that happen in Dota so many times in the past as well. So it all comes down to what the team that would be lagging after game number three would be thinking
Mhm.
particularly. The game number three is going to be the very crucial game, I feel like. But yes, if I have to predict, I think it's going to be a really tough fight for Team Whoops because at the end of the day, they're going to give all in Team Avengers as well. They're not going to let it slip past so easily out of their fingers. So we are up for some amazing, amazing Dota action. That's what I personally feel over here. So it's time. It's time now. Finally, we are here, and the call is here from the production. And once we move in inside the game, we will just thank our sponsors, Inox and Art Smith over there for the sponsorship for this entire event. Thank you so much. But now it's going to be me and Udog for this very first game over here. Udog, you know, right? This is the draft phase. The bands are already here. Over to you, friend. This is a very, very important draft. Please take us through it.
Yeah. All right, guys. Welcome to game number one of the grand finals for the Indian qualifiers to the Asian Games. Just want to welcome down all the lovely viewers who have joined us onto the stream, guys. Do not forget to share, like, and subscribe to the YouTube channel of ESFI for more upcoming videos. Let me take you guys into the draft. We have Team Vips versus Team Avengers. This is going to be a best of five. Coming up from the side of Team Vips, there are going to be the similar bands that we have just been watching all across, which is going to be KOTL and Sand King from Team Whoops, whereas Avengers are looking down at a Tusk ban and a Dead Prophet as the first ban. Dead Prophet has just been on the pushing side, and so is KOTL. KOTL's damage
There's
is
the first pick.
insane. And yeah, there is
Yes.
going to be the first pick coming up from Team Vips, which is going to be Grimstroke.
Well, yes, we have already seen a lot of Grimstroke being played, particularly throughout this tournament over here. So that doesn't come as a bit of a surprise to me. But yes, we have seen Grimstroke go down as well. So that's going to be pretty interesting how Team Whoops is going to use it, and especially who's going to be the player on Grimstroke particularly. That is also going to be something to look out for. What might just be the first impressions for Team Avengers after watching this first particular player over here? And coming with this pick of Vengeful Spirit, what sort of approach are you looking from Team Avengers, particularly at this particular point?
Yeah, I mean, as the first two picks, I mean, definitely Team Avengers would go for all the point target ability bans that we would be able to see. Whereas a Mars pick from the side of Avengers, so Mars Vengeful is definitely a good pick, a good scenario. I believe this is going to be a position 4 or 5 Vengeful, and position 3 or like offlane Mars. Frozen was talking about the unorthodox picks. He also asked the question to Krish early on in the interview, and he said, yeah, I mean, Team Avengers do pick all these, all these heroes that you are not used to. So definitely Vengeful Spirit on that position 5 is something that you will not see a lot, but Team Avengers have just been picking it a lot. The double stun by picking up that 15-minute shard is something that we all have to look at. So Vengeful Spirit is definitely a good pick alongside Mars. So a swap into the arena is something that they'll be looking at, and also buying the Agnum Scepter on Vengeful is going to be really helpful for them. Whereas if you look at Team Whoops, I was talking about the point target abilities. Heroes like Doom would be something that they would want to come down to on that offlane, but there is a chance that Team Avengers would want to go for the ban. Kaneki has already spotted and already said in the interview that they will be banning the Viper because MNZ gets tilted out of it. So yeah, there is going to be your Viper ban. Kaneki is on his own words. And Team Vips showing up a Medusa ban. What do you feel about picking up the Undying Trooper?
Well, Undying we have seen already in this particular tournament as well, and in the past as well, that in the early stages it's not that a very big impactful game comes in from the Undying, and towards the mid game is where Undying is sort of it does start to give his impact. So I'm a bit concerned already for this pick of Undying coming in from Team Whoops, and I think Avengers at this particular point with these two heroes are looking good to me at this particular point, to be really honest. But with the bans that are coming in, and just like Kaneki, this player looks like that he's working on a strategy over here. So I'm really looking forward to how Avengers is going to be closing this draft over here. At this particular point, I feel they have started off pretty good over here. But the question now is, how are they reading what Whoops is trying to do over here is something that we're going to figure out over here.
I mean, definitely. If you look at Team Whoops, they have pretty much banned all the core heroes. There's no support hero. I mean, definitely KOTL can be played on support. I think Master Instinct was the only guy who played KOTL mid, but KOTL has just been annoying. So Team Whoops is banning all these meta-based heroes. Seeing a Medusa ban from their side, which is also ranged, and also Q-Op coming up as a ban. I really feel like there is going to be either Ember Spirit or some kind of melee carry from the side of Team Vips, because they do not want that high ground potential. They do not want to give the combination of Mars Arena into the Stone Gaze of Medusa. That is something that they would just want to deny, and including the fact that Team Avengers have banned Viper. They know that Kaneki picks a lot of Dragon Knight, so they are reading the game, and they have done their homework. I'm gonna be honest, like they know exactly which are the heroes that they are gonna play. Team Avengers coming up with the TA ban, one of the Krish's hero, and he is really good. It becomes a monster after a while whenever they pick up the TA. One other thing that I would also want to mention, that we have seen a very similar pickup of heroes, which is going to be Grimstroke and then Dying with Puck, if you remember. So I really feel like that is going to be something that they will be looking at. Even Pangolier seems to me as a good pick, because Pangolier is someone who can escape and reposition himself even after the swap and getting into the Mars arena. So I really like how Team Whoops is going with the picks, but Team Avengers is also reading them pretty well.
So we've already seen one good combination with Mars throughout this tournament. That was with IO. I remember that was a game-changing pick from one of the sides in this tournament. So that is also one of the options that Team Avengers might be looking forward to at this particular point. So it's their turn to pick, and let's see what they're thinking. But the Dragon Knight ban coming. Whoops! Ooh, we've got Snapfire. This is the first that I'm seeing the use of this particular hero in the finals. So what are your particular thoughts about this particular hero, Avengers? Would this come as a surprise to Whoops?
I mean, it is a surprise till some extent, because a lot of people expect Vengeful Spirit to be on position 4. But Team Avengers is the only team which go for position 5, and this is the exact thing that I was talking about. From the side of Whoops, I mentioned there is going to be a melee hero that they would want to go with. This is why they have banned Medusa. They do not want to give the high ground advantage. Chaos Knight, let me tell you a little fact about Chaos Knight. Chaos Knight has the highest base movement speed on level 1. So they would want to go with Chaos Knight. And Pangolier pick, I already mentioned that, Grimstroke Undying Pangolier was something that we were looking at. So seemingly, I feel like there is going to be a Puck pick from the side of Team Whoops, and if not Puck, there could be a Void Spirit. There could be a Void Spirit. Void Spirit is a good pick there. Whereas for Team Avengers, Snapfire is definitely something that they were not expecting 100%, but it is a pretty good combo with Vengeful Spirit stun as well as Mars Arena. I mean, you cannot escape, and then from behind, Snapfire can throw those Mortimer kisses. And as soon as they have showed up Chaos Knight and Pangolier, the off lane and the safe lane, Team Avengers have showed, okay, we are going to pick Anti-Mage that is going to get escape. And I was kind of expecting that Ember Spirit pick from the side of Avengers because of the
Puck has
ban.
been banned.
Yep, and the Puck as well that I expected for Team Whoops has been banned. So both the teams are doing a great work on reading each other. But these last two picks are going to be something super interesting. I feel like there is going to be a Bat Rider from either side. And I'm also feeling a lot of Invoker. We might be able to see Invoker from the side of Team Avengers.
Yeah, that might be a good pick. Even the Razor is up for grabs at this particular point, and let's see if that might be picked over here from Team Whoops as well. So let's see if this is looking a decent draft so far. A bit of a surprise strategy coming in from Avengers with Snapfire over there. I'm really interested to see how they would be playing with their Snapfire in this particular opening round, because this is a different sort of a strategical game coming in from them, and right away, if that doesn't work for you, you're going to give this advantage away to a very strong team like Team Whoops. So that is also going to play at the back of their minds particularly. And just like you anticipated after watching Grimstroke, that the Pangolier might be the Grimstroke Pangolier combination might be around the corner. I'm a bit surprised that Avengers missed out on that opportunity and did not ban Pangolier over there.
Yep. I mean, I was kind of expecting a Pangolier to come in. They had a similar strategy. Grimstroke Undying Pangolier was something that we already saw, and a Storm Spirit pick was something that was also pretty much expected. So what leaves now is going to be Bat Rider for that mid lane, because Kaneki's heroes are gone. I mean, he loves to play the Dragon Knight on that mid lane. Ember Spirit, Storm Spirit. White Spirit is the only hero which is left. White Spirit and Bat Rider would be the two heroes that we might be able to see. And there you go. I was expecting a little bit of the Invoker from the side of Avengers, and it's just getting banned. I mean, because they did not want to get the first pick to Team Whoops, they had the advantage of getting going for that pick before. So Avengers would just want to ban it away, whereas Team Whoops, I think they have enough amount of time to be able to think for this. I would say we might be able to see someone that you are not expecting on that mid lane. And
I feel like there's a razor coming for them. The way they've picked up the seam over here, I feel like, but I'm absolutely not sure what they might be picking up towards the end. That's something we are going to find out right now. But how about the razor? What do you think? How is he going to play for this particular draft over here?
Razor seemingly is a good hero. I mean, I'm not gonna deny the fact that Razor is good, but there's gonna be a Kunkka. I mean, Kunkka is gonna be a big counter. Whereas, oh my god, Avengers coming up with a Timbersaw pick on the side of Kunkka. But let me tell you something. Kunkka counters 3 heroes on the side of Team Avengers. Vengeful Spirit is gonna get X Mark, so that is gonna be a catch. Anti-Mage MNZ won't be able to blink away. That is another catch. And Timbersaw, of course, he has a lot of mobility. That is going to be the third catch. Whereas if I talk about Team Avengers, Anti-Mage would require some time. Whereas Mars is actually a good hero in order to control. Yeah, I mean, in order to control the team fights, I believe Mars is a good pick from their side. So yeah, good luck to both the teams, and may the best one wins.
Well, certainly, may the best team wins, because this is just no ordinary Dota game that they are playing in a pub or in a tournament here around. This is what they would be playing in India. This is going to be really, really cool. And yes, go quickly towards the team introduction right now. Kaneki, we just talked to him a little while earlier. He's playing Timbersaw with that movement advantage to his side over here. Fire that is being played by AAA. Pegasius, we have already talked a lot about him. He will be playing the Vengeful Spirit over here. And moving on to one men's, he's going to be the anti-mage. And then we have got one last player, that is Mars, coming in for the Dire in this particular one. And so what Fave is going to play there as Mars. So all the Dire looking good, but yes, already movement over here from the Radiance in the Dire jungle over here. So let's see how this move is going to work for them.
Yep, I would also want to introduce the Radiant side that we have for Team Vips. We have Abi, who's going to be playing Kunkka. Everlash is going to be on the Grimstroke. No Chance will be playing the offlane Undying this time. And Krish will be on the Chaos Knight. Last but not least, Happy will be playing the Pangolier from their side. We can see some kind of aggressive warding there. Like, look at this. It is not a very common ward that they would be expecting.
Well, yes, and let's see how they're going to head it. I'm pretty interested to see who's going to play which lane at this particular point. We're going to know that. So the creep generation is here. They're going to march in towards this important game, and look right away. They're being blocked over here. So yes, I play all rules. Kunkka is going to play mid for the Radiant, and here we have Kaneki with the Timbersaw going in to play towards the mid lane for Dire. So here it is, and let's see who's going to be on the top lane soon. They're going to start farming, and towards the top lane, you can already see the Undying coming in for the Radiant. We also got Andy Mage coming in for the Dire as well, and I see 2 other heroes just moving in towards the top fight over there. Vengeful Spirit has taken some damage, but yes, that's all right, and he's going to be now looking into make some fight. Who is going to take the first blood? That is going to be the question for this particular point. We can see already some damage onto the anti-mage over there, and look at Vengeful Spirit, and he's just trying to make some impressions over there with a few good spells coming in from the Wave of Terror from Pegasius over there. So all in all, decent start to the game, and there's a bit of towards the mid lane, and towards the bottom side we see the Mars working with the Snapfire over here, and we have got the Chaos Knight working with the range creeps. No, I'm sorry, working with work over here. So let's see, 2 heroes. Chaos Knight is over here, and he's working with Grimstroke finally. So I was just figuring out who the 5th hero is, and this is Grimstroke. So where do you think is the first pick going to come from in this particular?
Oh yeah, on the bottom side there is going to be the pull in into the Reality Rift. I think they might be able to find one more hit away from Rolfev. Rolfev pops up the Fairy Fire and goes in. And you know, there is a recent buff on that off lane, because recently they have increased you know, that range of the tower, which does not allow you to dive the towers early on. I mean, definitely you play on an advantage whenever you're under the tower, you get that tower protection. So we might be able to see a first blood either on the bottom lane or on the top lane, because I believe, sorry, mid lane or the bottom lane, because on the top lane, I believe MNZ, he does have a blink. It is going to be hard for them to be able to catch. They do not have any kind of stunts. So there's a potential chance we might not see like a first blood on top lane, but this is Dota, the game of Dota. Anything can happen in this game.
But the first water rune has been definitely captured by Timber, so I don't see the Kanka moving in for the water rune. He's doing it now though, but yes, it was a good start from Kaneki towards this particular mid game over here, and let's see how is he going to his advantage. He's already a level up, and he would try to create that advantage now with a bit of a damage on the Kanka, and he's looking good. And just
Bottom
like
lane.
you mentioned, and now the level. Ooh, let's go towards the bottom lane over here, and oh, this is not looking good. Chaos Knight taking a lot of damage, and there's got to be some sort of a support coming in from Grimstroke right now. But Snipefire moving in, and already Team Avengers is sort of making an impression. They're not going to play this team as a underdog team. They're just giving out that message over there, and let's see. There no particular mistake or any signs of pressure coming in from the Avengers, considering the fact that already we have on the caster desk as well. We saw a lot of support for Team Whoops as well. So let's see how Avengers are going to hold this up for themselves. It's going to be a very crucial early first game over here, and the first part of the game, if they can really farm well, which they are looking to do at this particular point, this is going to be a good start for them.
Yep. And onto the bottom lane, if you look at that, like they are trying to find an opening to be able to catch Snapfire. Oh, a little bit of a mistake from Krish there. He goes a little too deep in, looking out for the stun. Will they be able to convert it around? I think they might be able to find it, and yes, they will be able to convert it. The Sal pop up, but still Krish will go down. There's no chance to secure the first blood onto the top lane.
Wow, well, all this was happening on the bottom lane. On the top lane, we've got one beautiful pick coming in from the Radiant as well. So already into advantage, Team Whoops, and that was a really, really good game coming in from Krish. We literally thought that he went in a little deep and he might just fall to the first blood over there. But look at that, the way he turned that fight on its head over there. He literally went down due to that amazing trade that came in from the Snapfire a little while later. But all in all, he just really turned that fight. That was really good to see over there. And both these teams have really shown some early signs of the skill set that we were looking out for. And this match will be played really closely over here. It's not going to be an easy victory for either of the side. That statement has been given away by both the teams already. And definitely, the first pause is here now. So let's see. What are your first impressions about this little bit of a brief game that we have already witnessed over here?
I mean, if I talk about the mid lane, so I'm going to be talking about every single lane. Talking about the mid lane, the fact that surprises me, that Tidebringer is something that like you can farm so quickly. But if you look at the last hitting chart right now, Kaneki is on the lead. He is on 27 and 9 denies, whereas 0 denies coming up from the side of Kanka. And he only has 23 last hits, 5 last hits ahead, which means a little bit of an experience ahead, which means Kaneki will be the first one to be able to hit level 6 as well. So that is something which is quite surprising for me. The Kaneki is just doing so good against the Abi on that mid lane. Talking about top lane, No Chance already understands that he will stay on like pretty much 0 mana. He would buy the Soul Ring, taking the advantage of the decay that he can steal. That extra HP would just convert into the mana that is required. So I mean, it is a pretty good way of itemizing alongside your skills. Something which is usually you will not get to see is people would just want to go up with the decay.
Look at that. There's a move on the bottom lane already. They have got here, and let's see what is Chaos to do with that over there. He's not just pulling in on the fight, and somehow Mars will take a bit of a damage over there. But Snapfire moves in, and let's see if this might just be another opening to. Oh yeah. On the top lane as well, we've got one more pick coming in from Radiant. So already Team Whoop now showing signs of a little bit strength over here, and they're just gaining a little bit of momentum as far as the kills are concerned. And but I don't see a lot of problem in the farming coming in for the Dire as well at this particular point. They're not lagging far behind. They're giving a good tough fight over here. It's all going to come down to how they're going to build it in the early game. Snapfire, as you can also, Look at this. Look at this on the bottom lane. We have once again a good game coming. Mars giving a lot of damage, but he's trying to just get away from here, and he's been allowed to just sort of get away from this situation over here. But look at Sapphire. He just comes in as well, but do you think that that's an easy giveaway? And oh, he goes back, a bit of a damage onto the mask as well, but now look at that, Snapfire taking a bit of a damage. He needs to get away, and Krish is really playing a really strong game in this early half of the game.
Yep, a rotation onto the top lane. Anti-Mage is gonna get caught into the X-Mark boat and Torrent combo with the double damage on Kunkka, and they would not want to give Pegasus away. They were looking out for a dive in, but Kaneki now TP is in. Happy will be able to escape. A perfect timing coming up from Kunkka, whereas looking at onto the bottom lane back again. Worldfave is gonna go down. They have already secured a kill. Chaos Knight did the job of pulling him in with the Reality Rift and Chaos Bolt. I believe it is going to be a little bit of a hard time for them onto this bottom lane. I mean, you know, Mars is a hero which is quite tanky, and if you're able to secure those kills just because he has maxed out level 3 Chaos Strike, which does give you... Oh yeah, there is going to be the stun into a pull in, the Reality Rift, and the movement speed coming in from the Inkswell from Avilash, and the silence of the Phantom. And Worldfave will go down the second time back again, back to base. Krish does not really want to stop. He would still want to go in. Phantom Embrace coming in from behind. One more right click away. Goes into the trees on 10 HP. Will they be able to get him? Oh no, the creep is stopping him from getting in. The Stroke of Fate, they won't be able to find it. Wow. Archmage was able to escape from there.
Well. That's a really good escape coming in. But yes, a good start to this particular one over here. But let's see what's going to happen towards this mid lane over here.
Top lane, no chance.
Okay, it's top lane. Oh, what happens? He's so low. He goes down over there. Yet another kill. And this is now looking to go towards Whoops over here. They've got a very good flying start over here. Looking
Bottom
really
lane.
good. And they might... Okay, let's go quickly bottom lane as well. And look at this now. Sun comes in, Snapfire, he goes down. Once again, Kaneki has to stand over there. Let's see if he can get a no, looking really bad. 2 kills back to back over here for them, and sort of a comeback coming in for the Dire in this particular fight towards the bottom lane.
Yeah, I mean, Kaneki did a really good job when TPing onto the bottom side. They were trying to turn it around with the Inkswell here on the corner. He did get the Inkswell stun onto both, but with the Kaneki's TP right in time is something that we all have to keep an eye on, because he is really strong in the early game, and it is going to be really hard for them, you know, to be able to deal with this guy, because he has the pure damage, and pure damage, like I've said, you just cannot deny the fact that you will get 100% of it. Like, there is no way, there's no kind of armor, you know, that can dodge the 100% damage. And the Whirling Death is something which is really good against the CK. And the top lane, they go on to the top lane. Oh, MNZ finds the kill onto No Chance, but the turnaround, they will also be able to find a kill on one. Whereas onto the mid lane, oh my god, this is such an action-packed game. Everlash dives into the tower and secures the kill onto Archmage.
Well, the comeback is coming in from the Dire at this particular point. They're looking to take some advantage, but a good counter gameplay coming in from the Radiant as well. They exactly know, they always look like one step ahead. And look at this, the Timbersaw move with one MNZ over here. This is going to be a good chase over here. Can this be a trap setup? Look at the multiple heroes stepping in now. Avelash already, and now they would be on the run as well. And look at that roll incoming, and that's not looking good now for that hero over there. Timbersaw will go down, but yet another one. The Vengeful Spirit might just also get caught off guard over here, and yes, that is going to be the case. 2 heroes down in quick succession. And then once again, that counter gameplay coming in beautifully, and look at the kind of synergy that these players have built for themselves. There was just a very good move. 2 heroes against 1 on the top lane over there. He just dragged themselves a little bit inside the game towards where the Roshan is, and 2 of the heroes from the mid lane just quickly go into support over there. And that's really good gameplay coming in already from the Radiant, and Team Whoops is looking to take control of this early game over here.
I mean, Chaos Knight is to deal in the early game to mid game. I mean, in the late game, if you are not able to scale it well with the farm, then it is going to be very hard. But like, I really want to mention this, that the guy who is playing Chaos Knight is also 10,000 MMR. So it's probably the MMR of three of us in summation. You know, he is really good at the game. So I mean, I would really say that you know, Krish exactly knows what he has to do on that hero, and this is a very high skilled game that we are watching. So every little movement, every single thing matters here. Here comes a 3-man smoke that they're walking up onto the top lane. If you see, they are drawing on the map, whereas Everlash going a little too deep with no chance, trying to find something that they can. Kaneki jumps in with the Timber Chain. There's gonna be the silence on Kaneki, but he does not really. It does not really matter to him. And Archmage finds the kill on Everlash.
Well, but look at this. While there's a little bit of an action happening towards towards the top lane, and a teammate loss, and Krish is just farming up too quickly over here. So that's also looking a strategical move coming in. But we've got some moves happening towards the mid lane over here. There are three of the dire heroes, and let's see. And look at this move incoming, and the drag is there, and look at that. This is good once again, but the Timbersaw, I think he's going to take some damage, so the retreat is going to be a good thing over here for him as well. But let's quickly go and see who's got more gold and what they are building up at this particular point. That's also going to be something interesting to watch out for. And I can already see the magic on Timbersaw that he's been using so throughout so well. So let's see if what do you think exactly are the players looking to build at this particular point of coming. If you look at the perspective of Team Dayak, is there sort of a late game change or an impression that they're looking to make?
I mean, I think the biggest change for them was, oh, there's a fight going on there. The swap did happen into the silence from Everlash. But yeah, I mean, we were talking about the change. I think the biggest change was, you know, picking Kaneki. The pick of Kaneki on the mid lane was Timbersaw, and that was something that like we need to be stay focused on. But I mean, a very basic build coming up from Anti-Mage. We have a Battle Fury that he's looking at right now, whereas Timbersaw has, or like Kaneki has went for the Hood of Defiance, understanding the fact that there is going to be a lot of magic damage from the other side. And if you look at Archmage, I mean, usually supports won't have a lot in the early game, but Mars will probably be looking at a Blink Dagger, and he is going to be very close. Another fight breaks out. There is going to be the Torrent, which is going to connect onto MNZ, the Silence. Oh no, World Fev messes it up a little bit. Kunka was just able to walk it off. Gets out of the arena. Soulbind connecting onto two, but they will not find a spot to be able to fight them. And we were talking about... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, one interesting item that I can see in the Chaos Knight already, the armlet of Morrigan has already been completed on him, so that's looking really good. He's just working on the damage and the attack speed over there, and as well as it gives him a bit of a health generation as well. So that's a pretty strong feature, considering the fact that he's just a level 11 hero at this particular point, and with particular that build, he's also got a keen optic in the neutral items for the mana regeneration. So all in all, he's just making sure to get a lot of advantage on the health and the mana regeneration quite early into the game. That might just be an aspect that is going to play a very huge role in this particular mid game over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, definitely that is going to be something that we have to look at. He has picked up Armlet, which is generally and usually the first item that people would buy on a Chaos Knight. So Chaos Knight is going to be really strong right after the game resumes. We have to keep an eye on this double damage. I mean, it is under the vision of the ward. Oh no, it is not. It's very close. I mean, if you look at the vision, it's right across the double damage. It's just about to touch it. I mean, I'm very unsure. I don't think they can see the double damage. Whereas if you look at the side of Team Whoops, they have taken in onto the dire side jungle, so they are controlling majority amount of map right now. But the Snapfire is staying onto that bottom lane Archmage, trying to push the creep wave as much as he can. He is also queued a Blink Dagger. That is going to be something that we have to look up to. Blink Dagger on a Snapfire would just reposition himself and would want to throw the more kisses into this game. Whereas if you talk about the change, like I mentioned early on, Kaneki was the biggest change in this game. We will also be able to see Mars picking up the Blink Dagger that I have mentioned, and I would also want to go to the side of Team Voops. If you look at the itemization from the side of oh sorry, I would yeah. If you look at the itemization from the side of No Chance, he has gone for like a core build on Undying. Of course, he was playing the offlane, and I believe it is kind of working. Usually, when you see a game of Dota and you see Undying, usually Undying pickers would just go for like a level 1 DK and they would max out the Soul Rip for that burst damage. But here, and No Chance has gone with the level 4 DK as well as level 4 Tombstone. So that is going to be the two things that we really have to look into. That he is looking out for the maximum amount of damage on anti-mage, and it was working in the lane because it was really hard for them, to be able to. It was really hard for them, to be able to kill this anti-mage, but still they were able to kill MNZ 3 times. So yeah, I mean that is something that they have to focus on. Looking further into the game, pretty lucky there on that fairy trinket pickup from the side of Grimstoke will get a bit of an advantage, to be able to use those spells and get the mana cost reduction and the spell damage increased. Whereas if I talk about Happy, he has already picked up the Urn of Shadows. That is something that we have to look into. Urn of Shadows is an insanely amazing item against all these strength heroes because you are able to stop their regeneration on that strength. So that is something as well that we have to keep an eye out. This guy is a good hero. Like we have seen how Happy has been playing in the past few games. He has been playing really good on the support role. So just on the basis of draft, I did not ask you this question, Trooper. What do you think? Which team might be able to win?
On the basis of draft, to be really honest,
just on the solemnly looking on the heroes, nothing else.
Just under the heroes, I found I thought that the Dire were looking better, but now the way this game has progressed over here, and especially with the kind of ability and such on a low HP, they were able to turn around the heroes and sort of get the picks at the right particular point. It's more to who the players are behind the heroes at this particular point, and it's a really good game coming in from the Radiant team. Whoops are doing an amazing job, but when I just looked at the draft over there, definitely the Dire team Avengers looked into sort of an advantage over there. But yes, just with that last particular, there was a switch, just like you mentioned that he was good against 3 heroes over there. So that last particular pick just put the things back into balance for me. And then let's see how the Kanka is going to make an impact. He's farming really well. He's picked up the bottle for himself as well, just playing a very good role on the mid game, on the mid lane over here, and he's just been transporting as well around the map pretty fast. So all in all, he's just played that crucial role very beautifully for this team in this particular few minutes that we have already witnessed. And yes, at this particular point, I think I will have to say with the players involved, this is looking in a clear balance. But it's all going to come down to how the Diet is going to respond to this amazing onslaught coming in from the Radiant at this particular point. And I really feel like that they should consider more getting into more team fights, considering the fact that they're already in a 4v5 situation, and the Chaos Knight is looking to farm himself up on the back lines in his own Radiant jungle at this particular point and not really participating in any team fight. So this is a very few little minutes that they have on their hands that they might pick up a good team fight. And a retreat that we just witnessed a little while earlier was a really good move coming in from the Dire. They really need to get in those numbers on a particular 2 or 3 heroes over there and sort of get those kills over here and try to look to advantage the goal that they are behind on, almost 2k goal that they are behind on. They really need to capitalize on that as well, and let's see how they're going to manage it. Otherwise, in a few minutes from now, if they don't turn around the things, I think Krish with his Chaos Knight and the way he is farming himself in the mid game, he's looking really, really dangerous.
Yep. I'm going to agree to that. One other thing that I would also want to mention, if you look at the net worth chart right now, the lead is all on the three heroes from the side of Team Radiant.
Yeah.
So, no chances now on the lead, like something that, you would not expect. You would never expect. A Team Undying, my bad, Team Whoops having, Undying on their side. Look at that zombie face. This guy is like on the top net worth after getting a few kills as well with the hero which has no sun. 6-1 on Undying. I mean, how strong of a guy he is. So this guy uh, is just insanely good, and I mean definitely he has a lot of experience in Dota. If you look at the
I
second
remember
top net worth, yeah, go ahead.
I remember saying that Undying wouldn't be a very good hero in the early game, and now I want to take that back. The way this guy has played Undying in this particular first few minutes of this has been really, really impressive. On the net worth, I can particularly see. Look at that, Kaneki as well, already with the Hood of Defiance under his. Looking, he's already got a fully charged one as well. So this upcoming fight, the next particular fight which they are going to take over here is going to be crucial, I feel. And if somehow they can change this one, it's going to be this next team fight that is going to be incoming.
And it is actually quite a surprise that someone like Undying can do so well in the early
Exactly.
game. And we'll be able to pick up so much of farm in the game. Whereas Kunka, being on the second one, he is about to hit the timing of the BKB. He's gonna farm real quick with the Tidebringer. I mean, he kinda lost the lane because Kaneki was definitely dominating there. Kaneki's TP in the early game were just insane. He TP'd on the bottom lane, secured the kill, and he was able to turn things around. Whereas if you look at Krish's farm right now, he has queued up a BKB and an Echo Saber. I mean, CK's build is pretty much very similar to Tiny. When it comes to the game, Tiny players would usually go for the Echo Saber alongside Chaos Bolt, whereas oh my bad, they would go for the Echo Saber alongside the Shard.
Yep.
Whereas Chaos Knight players would just pick up an armlet and would want to pick up a shard, the next item. Some people would also like to go, the Echo Saber, but it is not like a very huge compulsion. But they would definitely want to pick up this item, which is, I mean, the double hit is definitely something that they would want to get into, because Chaos Strike is something that we have to keep an eye on. And the buff that you get on that Chaos Bolt, getting that Phantasm Illusion right off the bat on the stun is insane. Pulling up or like toggling up Armlet and then throwing that stun, you get that Armlet toggled Phantasm Illusion that gives out 100% damage. It is just so insane. You get a free double damage, right? Like 2 Chaos Knight hitting you, and then Chaos Knight right after the stun, he pulls you into the reality rift and then sends you back to eternity. I mean, it is so insane that this hero, the mid to early game is, or like early to mid game is something that we have to keep an eye on when we think of this hero. I would definitely see the type of warding that, I mean, these guys have done. Like look at this top ward on the cliff from the side of Radiant. They are looking out to control the map, and according to the ward, they are playing it that way. They are controlling the map. They are controlling the Dire jungle. And looking on to the Dire side, they have placed a very fresh ward on the bottom lane. Pegasus has put down the ward near the river. So I mean, they are just looking at the enemies, like if they're approaching, they are going for a little bit of a defensive, warding, and that is something that they have to look onto. Whereas the offensiveness or the domination in the game that is coming from Team Vips is something that we really have to look onto.
Well, they are drawing faces on the map over there, so they're having a little bit of fun for themselves as well. Okay, Kanka is back, but I'm a little concerned about this one as well. We have not been talking about this as long this pause has been here. As Undying is
Mhm.
disconnected right now, there's going to be a little amount of pause time. That okay. So let's see how.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, Kunka is gonna be, uh, one of the players that we surely need to keep an eye on. Until the time we are disconnected, Frozen is gonna be with me. Frozen, we haven't had your word about this game. What do you think? What is going on in this game? The dominance? Do you think, the comeback kings, Avengers, will they be able to do it this time again?
Not sure. I mean, the game is disconnected and they're just having fun. But at the same time, as much as I've witnessed the game, here's what I found out, okay? Uh, there's a lot of Grimstroke combos, and we're not speaking about just the Soulbind, right? Usually we look at Soulbind with something like two stuns, two dooms, two chain frost, something like that. But we
Yeah.
see an unorthodox draft here around the Grimstroke, which is the Aghanim Shard and the Inkswell is what you want to play around with because you want that big dispel on your Chaos Knight or else Kanka. 2x marks, that's a good setup
Mhm.
for people who might get caught in the Soulbind. This is difficult to hit the tombstone. There will be zombies, and you will just be brought back towards the undead summons, and that's what I'm looking at. And not just that, you have to deal with the Pangolier who's rolling non-stop in these team fights. So if you look at the
Yeah.
team fights on the side of Team Whoops, it's very chaotic. What you need is a perfect arena and a swap save from the Soulbind, but the swap save is still possibly gonna bring you back into the Soulbind with that X mark if it happens, right?
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah.
the deciding factor I say is for Team Avengers, the best way to go with the team fights and to try and come back in the game is use World Fave's Mars Snapfire
Mhm.
to get that one big pick off and then take a 4v5 fights like you get those fights that one pick off and then you go for an instant smoke. That's what you're looking
Mhm.
for. That's what Team Avengers need to execute. Also, Timbersaw is really good against Kanka as well as Chaos Knight, but I would say it's not very good against an Undying and
Yeah.
a Pangolier. That's something that might be problematic. I mean, your hero is not good at hitting Tombstone. Your hero is semi-counter when your Chakram is out and you're silenced with that Phantom's Embrace. That means like, you can't cast any more spells and you need a use scepter ASAP. That's what Kaneki is already working on. You see that next itemization he has shift queued.
Mhm.
Odok, what do you think? What do you think could be enough? Like you need to create enough space for the anti-mage, right? So how do you
Yeah.
think
Mhm.
anti-mage impacts? Because that's the hero I didn't mention or speak much about. Only team fights.
Mhm.
Your thoughts on that?
I mean, I personally feel like Anti-Mage is already having a hard game. I mean, Moin has, or like No Chance has dominated so much on the top lane that Anti-Mage I mean, he's dead right now and he got pushed to the jungle. And understanding the fact that, he is going to get pushed to the jungle, um,
Hmm.
they are controlling the jungle now. So that is
Oh
going to
wow,
be
he's
something. That is going to
reconnected.
be
The
that
game's
one move.
underway now.
Yeah. So that is going to be that one move that we were all thinking about. Whereas, oh my God, there is going to be the death of Happy, which
Oh,
is not going
Happy
to be.
just
He's not going to
disappeared.
be very happy there. Yep.
And a little bit about the vision. Once again, Team Avengers, using these observer votes at bottom side to get some aggressive information as to, they can get some aggressive vision for those pickoffs. Like I mentioned, Mars, Snapfire, they need to do something along with Timbers, alright, to get those pickoffs. This vision will enable them to do so. Although the triangle is something that they have no vision of, they have a safety ward in this triangle part. They have this
Yeah.
ward to check if someone is jungling on their side to make that smoke play. And there
Mhm.
is an observer ward here. Looks like Trooper is back, by the way. I'll let you guys continue to cast because the game is underway too.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, yes, the game is back here, and those were some very interesting points that Frozen made over here. That how the ability of Timbersaw with the Chakram out is going to make an impact, and how he's going to get vulnerable against already a very strong, growing Undying over here. So that definitely is going to continue over here. But here we were talking about just on the pause that how this next upcoming team fight is going to play a very crucial role, and you can already see team fight sort of trying to is the initiation that is upcoming on the mid lane over here. Heroes from the Dire sort of looking to just look here on the mid lane now. Three of them they just would decide to make an opening already all this wide. Look Chaos Knight. Look at him. Look at him. He's just to farm
Dire's bottom
himself.
tower is
Good.
under attack.
That is really, really dangerous sign already.
Yeah, and looking at the haste pickup coming in from Archmage, whereas Everlash is still holding on to that mid lane. I mean, getting some experience on those supports is going to be something important. You know, you need the high level supports here. Like the experience, the levels on supports matter as much as the carries. There is going to be a 3-man smoke that they will be looking out at onto the mid lane. Kaneki now taking
BKB is
some
out.
amount of hits.
And the BKB is also
And-
out now for the Kanka over there.
Kaneki breaking out
But-
onto the
but-
trees. We just want to give some vision. And World Feb would want to dive in. Oh wow, the board into the whole combo. Everlash turns it around with the Ink Swell, whereas this was a pretty big combo. Will they be able to catch him? X Mark. Oh no, that was a little too close from Abhi. But still securing onto the 2 kills that they got and an instant D-ward coming in from Everlash is something of a big advantage for the side of Team Vips.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, but that's going to make things even more difficult for teams Avengers at this particular point. The only good thing that they got out of this particular team fight is there was a bit of a damage that Anti-Mage could pick up over here. He's gained a bit of an XP over there as well. So let's see how now the Timbersaw and Anti-Mage can sort of turn things around for this team. The pressure is going to multiply. Another a bit of an initiation incoming over there, and the Undying so strong. He's just trying to make sure to start a fight over here. He's got teammates lurking around towards the Radiant jungle as well. You can see already the Grimstroke present over there with the Pingolia, and this is going to get very, very interesting. 3 heroes now from the Dire with a smoke on Snapfire over there. They're looking to turn this around now. The plunge is going to come in. Grimstroke enters over here. Kaneki good enough to handle the situation, but can he handle the incoming 2 heroes that are going to now make an impact? Look at the Kanka. Is the over here as well, losing yet more players. The Dire are not looking good at this particular fight. Snapfire but want to jump away from the situation, but look at Happy, the way he's rolling around and hunting heroes down, and now they would also take down the middle tier 1 tower for the Dire as well. This is not looking good. They're losing back-to-back team fights over here, and only the XP and a bit of counter goal is not going to help their cause a lot over here.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom
They did
tower
lose the
is
team
under
fight,
attack.
and if you guys saw here on the mid lane, No Chance was really smart with putting down the tombstone inside the tower. So you know you have the decay on, you have those multiple zombies chasing you, and then there's gonna be the tombstone inside the tower. So if you go inside the tower, you're already on low HP, your strength is low, and the tower's gonna hit you as well. And of course, like the other 4 teammates are also covering that tombstone. But the big thing in the team fight was he did not get stunned. There was a stun coming in from Pegasus, but he was able to dodge it right in time. He popped the BKB that he picked up, and it was on spot. So he is being super smart there. He picked up an Echo Saber. He converted it into a BKB by disassembling. And again, bought an Echo Saber, which is an important item. And yes, the X mark into the Phantom Silence. Looking out for a couple more right clicks, and it's going to be an easy kill for Pegasus. All right, the jump in, but the BKB timing, what a reaction time from these guys. The Soulbind onto 2, and the boat is going to come in. Kaneki is going to get stunned from Happy. Happy's not going to keep Kaneki very happy, but the team of his own is gonna be very happy with him.
Well,
And the pull in
it's
onto the
already
top lane, the reality rift gave him was trying to push MNZ back to eternity, but yeah, the reality rift was just not enough to catch the anti-mage on the top lane.
like it's already over. This particular game, this one over here, the way Radiant team moves stronger with every passing fight, with every passing minute over here. They've already got an 8,000 goal advantage in their favor. They're building on the right. They're building on the right builds over there, using the BKB also perfectly, and this sort of looks like no particular response even towards the late game that this team might be working at this particular point. Even anti-mage, there's a last possible hope at this particular point. Let's see what he might as well do, and we got to watch out what he might do when he reaches about the level 18 mark, when his ultimate, the mana void, is up over there as well. That might play a role, but other than that, this looks pretty done and dusted. What are your thoughts about that?
Oh, X
Look at this,
mark
yet
the
another fight.
swap into the torrent. It is not gonna work out. But you know, this was a very smart play. What happened on this mid lane? Anti-Mage was looking out for the creep wave. He saw that there was a smoke. The smoke got spotted. They walked onto the other side. Pegasus read that this team would want to control the triangle, but Anti-Mage was already farming there. Pegasus goes close here onto this corner and tries to break the smoke, and he was successful enough. But yeah, I mean, you know, losing a position 4 or 5, it was a hard run, but still he was able to save MNZ. So he is about to hit the timing for the Mantis style, whereas Team Vips have converted this into the Aegis of Immortality.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Wow.
attack.
So yet another advantage that falls in the lap, and let's see how they're going to use this one. And already the Timbersaw is on the run. He's running. Yeah, the Timbersaw is on the run, running in the woods. He might just TP at this particular point. Yes, he's going to do that. And on the other side, towards the mid lane, we've got two heroes just lurking it on. And let's see if Kareki is here now with the Vengeful Spirit, and there's just going to be an initiation coming in from the Radiant. They would want to get this over with, and you can already see the difference. The 9k goal, the 23-7 score in their favor at this particular point. They're doing all the things correctly over here, but on the other side, the anti-mage is also feeding up pretty quickly. He's about to just gather up the HP to reach the level mark, which is going to be the only possibility for a turnaround, and maybe just that last one team fight with anti-mage might look to initiate with his teammates over here can be the last nail in the coffin if it does not go towards Team Dire in this particular game
Dire's
over
top
here.
tower has fallen.
Yep. And a pickup of the Haze Rune onto Kunka. Would look out for the cancel. And the swap onto Kaneki. Oh, what just happened? Pegasus just swapped him, and the Soulbind is going to connect onto both of them. The leash is not going to let him run away. The X-Mark one more time on Pegasus, and Pegasus is also going to go down, whereas No Chance secures a kill in his bag on Kaneki. Wow, that swap. I think they were trying to swap Kaneki, and Kaneki was trying to escape with the Timber Chain. But Evelash coming in with the Soulbind and the Phantom Embrace, the stun, was able to hold them into position.
Well, certainly, and you can already see which has turned out to be the stronger team in this particular contest. And just only interested at this particular point what the anti-mage might or might not do with his teammates. You can see he's now level 18. He's just gone on to level 18. So let's see what is he planning at this particular point. Now that's going to be the very crucial thing. He's already farming towards the Dire jungle, and he's got the mass with him, and they're going to make this move towards the top lane here. And a lot of heroes, in fact all of the heroes from this particular Radiant team are now looking to push towards the bottom tower over there. They've taken up one tower already. Now they're on to the second one, and look at this beautiful gameplay coming in from Chaos Knight. Now he's using the Aegis of Immortality as well, the Oblivion stuff, and the Shadow Blade is also in action. Now they're pushing on to the bottom tower, just close to the base over here. So, and still the anti-mage on the outside. He's just farming on the creeps from the Radiant side, and let's see how this next upcoming fight might just change the situation, or is it going to still be the same towards Team Boops and Radiant's favor?
I would also want to talk about the itemization, how the itemization coming in from MNZ. It is not something very often that you get to see this type of itemization. We were expecting him to pick up maybe. Oh yes, Chaos Knight is going to be very close to him. Oh, the blink timing was just perfect from MNZ. Did Happy use the roll? No, he didn't. Okay.
He's got away from that. So this was a very good move coming in from Chaos Knight. But now, do you see? Yeah, you were talking about the itemization, but I see an initiation coming in over here, and the Radiant are looking to win this one over here. They've already pushed once towards the bottom tower with this initiation. If this team fight goes towards them, they might just take this tier 2 tower on the mid lane over here. The initiation comes in now, and let's see if the anti-mage and the Timbersaw can turn it around. The anti-mage giving a good amount of damage onto the Undying over here, but no. This is not looking good for the Dire at this particular point. And the cross is coming out. Kaneki going down as well. They might just catch on to the Snapfire as well. And that might be another pick. Two of the heroes already down over there. And this is, the tower will go down as well with it. And the push will come in on towards the middle tower as well. So Team Whoops is taking this first game one away altogether, and this was a very crucial team fight. When the fortification comes out, it's going to be a little bit of a resistance that's definitely going to be incoming from the Dire at this particular point. But this was a very crucial fight, considering the level 3 ultimate was ready for an anti-mage in this particular one, but still not a lot of impact that he could make. Now let's quickly see how the other teammates are doing for him at this particular point. Timbersaw is going to respawn pretty soon, and then we would like to move on towards Mars as well. And look at the smoke on Mars. Look at the Chaos Knight. He's got Mars off guard here, and that is an amazing pick incoming. I think it's already over, U-Dog. It's already over.
I mean, they are 12k gold lead ahead, but I mean, let's see. We can still have two ways of anti-mage pushing onto the side lanes. I mean, anti-mage is on level 20, and so is a Krish on that CK. But as a 5-man, definitely Team Whoops is standing really strong right after he was able to pick up the Ages of Immortality. That is an advantage for him. The Torrent did connect onto Kaneki. Oh, the pullback into the stun, and Pegasus is gonna go down. Everlash securing the kill in his bag.
This is a good move.
Whereas the anti-mage, will be able to secure the kill onto Happy, and now MNZ might look out for an escape. Yes, he will.
Chase. Oh, but could this be a bait over here? Throws him in the air. But okay, get back, and he's caught in between multiple heroes. He's caught inside the Mars Arena as well. There is going to make over there, and the Kunkka has been caught off guard here, and I think he was just looking around in the wrong corners over there, gave away one important finish. But let's see if the Dire can still turn it around. It's looking very difficult, to be really honest, and yet another move in coming over here. Look at no chance, and he's been caught by the Vengeful Spirit over here. And look at this, the Chaos Knight on a pretty low HP, just trying to get away from this fight. He's taking a lot of hits. This is a very big coming left. Chaos Knight goes down, so the fight back, the resistance now comes in from the Dire. They've got 3 quick picks over here in the last 1 minute over here, and this might just be the next one on the Undying as well. So, is there a twist in the tail with the anti-mage just touching the level 20 mark, and things now looking in a very looking to turn around. But look at this. Just as I was talking about the turnaround, they've quickly lost 3 heroes as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep, onto the mid lane we go. Happy coming in with a rolling boulder, and there is going to be the soulbind, the stun on Tutu. Will they be able to find him? Yes. Oh, wow. He does have the Dark Portrait, which burnt out his mana, and the tips coming in as well onto MNZ. They are trying to tilt him. Kaneki is trying to run away, will get spotted, and will go down to the Inkswell. Everlash secures the kill in his back. This team fight, Everlash has showed up with an Agnum Scepter, which was quite a surprise for this anti-mage. You know, MNZ would probably get surprised there. But in the last team fight where you saw Chaos Knight went down, it was because Krish did not had a TP. He did pop his BKB. He was trying to escape, but right in spot, right in time, Pegasus was there. He was present. He was able to land that Nether swap through the Pierce Spell immunity, and he was able to pull him back.
Well, that was a really amazing fight over there coming in from Dire, but they could not just hold on to that advantage that they got by picking off Chaos Knight over there. They just lost that instantly when the trade came in over there. So a good game coming in from a good support game coming in from the Radiant yet again, and they're just lurking around the base at this particular point. I feel they've taken down all the towers
Mid lane.
outside the base at this point, and look at this on the mid lane now. Once again, the pressure is now being applied on the Dire. Are they ready to face this upcoming challenge? That is going to be something to watch out for. And look at the amount of movement on the courier. Look at how busy the courier services are for the Radiant team at this particular point. And they're just building on for that final move. I feel like they want to just put in the last name in the coffin as well. And this might just be the next attack. The next team fight might just be the attack, be the fight that Team Dire can face the last time. Some wrath incoming over there from the Radiants.
Yep. And Happy would want to go a little too deep in and will back out, of course. I mean, you would want to communicate to your team, understanding the fact that the rolling boulder is only on a very low cooldown. Oh, MNZ jumps in, breaks. They did break his Lincoln Sphere, but there was the counter spell. Which, so it is going to be a little hard for them to be able to catch MNZ. They would need multiple, they would require multiple stuns to get on their hands on him. Whereas 19k gold on both of the sides, on both of the carries, but a 15,000 gold lead to Team Vips. We have to consider these guys. The way these guys farm is insane. And a 5-man smoke, a 5-man counter smoke coming out from the side of Dire.
Well, this is the team fight. This is the moment. This is oh, but it has been reached already. Oh, the trade up and ready for the mastery out. But look at this, Vicious now dealing with him, and he might just go down as well over here, but no, good enough to handle the situation. Look at Krish over here. He takes down the Knight on his own, and 3 heroes down already, and the chase out for the base. And look at the roller, look at the Bengalian roller right now.
GG.
And the shield crash incoming, and this is going to be, yes, this is going to be GG called in, 4 heroes down, and that is going to be the end for this particular opening game. We saw an interesting game being developed between Team Whoops and Avengers so famous in this particular tournament for the kind of comebacks that they have been doing over time. But in this particular opening game, there was nothing that they could pull off over here, and that is going to be the end for this particular round 1 over here.
Yeah, congratulations to Team Vips on taking away game number 1 versus Team Avengers. We have to look at the scoreboard for a bit. You know, getting into the game right off the start, Team Vips was dominating on that off lane, whereas mid lane seemingly a little bit hard on the side of Team Vips, because definitely Kaneki was the stronger run on that mid lane. He showed his dominance against Kanka. I would also want to mention the pickup of Orchid, or you know, the Blood Taunt in the late game from Chaos Knight. That was something that we have to keep an eye on. Whereas if I talk about how MNZ was trying to scale the game, he did try to go on and off from the side lanes to the creeps, to the neutral camps on the bottom side. He was trying to work his way around. He was almost on the similar, very, very similar net worth until the game ended. He was on a very similar net worth to Chaos Knight. So Krish and MNZ were pretty much on the same path, but unfortunately the other 4 heroes is also something that we have to consider in this game. Dota is not a solo game, it is a team game. The whole of Team Whoops, they farmed pretty well in terms of, you know, how they dominated the lane, and also a pretty good comeback, the potential that came out from Kanka, 5-1, whereas a no chance was just popping off in this game, man. 15-1. He has also picked up a Skull Basher on Undying. I mean, can you imagine a Skull Basher on Undying? I mean, are you not annoyed enough by these zombies? I saw in the last team fight, they basically picked up Snapfire, you know, to counter this Undying, because of the little shredder. The little shredder would just destroy more of the tombstone, but he was just not able to finish it. All the little shredder charges were gone, and the tombstone was still up. So what a gameplay came in from both the teams. Definitely, such a good splash of Dota, a refreshing game on game number one. Team Vips was able to pull it off onto their side. Whereas Team Avengers, they struggled a little bit, but let's see what happens onto the next game. So
Definitely.
we I mean, we have talked a lot about how Team Voops has just been doing so well and so insanely good in this
Yeah.
particular game. We also have Frozen now, so I would want Frozen to give a little bit of insights because I know he was watching the game with us. Frozen, do you have anything to say about the first game?
I think Frozen's voice is not audible to me in this particular point. So yeah, he
Mhm.
would just be back over here with this question. But yeah, I was to answer your question, Udog. I would feel like I was a bit surprised with the pick of the Snapdragon over there, and the way that situation went away for them. It was not a good counter for Undying towards the end, and we were all surprised the way the Undying was playing that game so strongly in the early game. I think Frozen is back with us now, and Frozen. Hello.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, please.
Sorry, actually my mic was muted. That was a silly
It's
mistake to
okay.
do. But yeah, all the jokes and memes aside, talking about the game, the big bad
Yeah.
item that I felt like was a game-changing one was the Aghanim Scepter on Evil I mean,
Mm,
uh, during the draft, I spoke a little bit when there was this pause time, right? Like they would be
Yeah.
needing that Aghanim shard to deal with the Mars Spear or Snapfire or Cookie Stun
Yeah.
or Shard Stun with the Scatter Blast too. I like how Pegasus went for the Aghanim Scepter 2 instead of the Aghanim Shard, because he understood that his team needs like those two swaps and some
yeah.
way if they have that Vengeance aura, it could help World Fifth, 1MNZ, and Archmage to have that right click damage and the burst, but it just didn't seem to work out in those chaotic team fights where no chance was clearly the X factor with that Aghanim Scepter BKB. Now his mana is not burning, okay? When Snapfire is using his little shredder to try and burst down the tombstone, he's just healing it back up. And already
Yeah.
there's this talent at level 15 for
Mm,
Undying. So that's like 25 tombstone zombie damage along with the 55 DK damage. That felt like something. I don't know how Team Whoops does this, but they have some extra information about how the hero could be played. And of course, I'll be picking up that assault, just making everybody so tanky to the physical damage opposed to Mars, Venge, Snapfire, and Anti-Mage itself, and also reduce his armor, like he has high agility. Lastly, I want to say Krish on his Chaos Knight was pretty impressive. He was struggling a bit in the early game, but Abhi, Evilash, and Happy made sure that he has a really smooth and sailing mid game. So Team Whoops overall, it's a difficult one to give the MVP, right? Don't you guys think? But let's give it to No Chance, I guess, for that
yeah,
innovative,
definitely.
undying build.
Hmm. Hmm.
Well, definitely. If you say so, Frozen, I don't find any reasons to deny that, and definitely the MVP would go
I
to
mean, of
him.
course.
Yeah, as well. But I really like the strategy coming in from Team Whoops as well. Once again, the same strategy of leaning on with four players into the fights, into the mid game that came in, and there was one farming pretty that had the meta throughout this national championship that came across me. If you would like to add on to that at this particular time, I will ask you, Udok.
I mean, we just saw what happened all in the game. Definitely, Dark Portrait was something that Agnum Scepter that came out on the mid game from Everlash is something that all had eyes on. But clearly, when it comes to the MVP, I mean, it is gonna go to Undying. With this, guys, we are gonna finish off game number 1. We are gonna go to a small break, but we are gonna be back with the action. This is the grand finals: Team Vips versus Team Avengers, and the only, I'm gonna go for a little bit of a Hindi here, Moka to be called Team India on the bigger stage. So yeah, I mean, we are all waiting for the Team India getting revealed now. So let's go on to the break. Do not go anywhere. We have more action coming up. Back.
was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
Hello, guys, and welcome back once again to the stream. You're watching the National Esports Championship 2022. This is the Dota leg over here, and thanks once again to our sponsors, Inox and Artsmith over there. And this is the Road to Asian Games, and today, Udok, Frozen, and me, we are here present to crown the Team India for the Dota leg for the upcoming Asian Games in September 2022. So let's see. We already witnessed the game number 1 over here. Udok, your thoughts quickly about the match number 1. Do you think, I'll just ask a very quick question. Do you think that it's going to be a comeback for Team Avengers? Is it possible in this particular game over here? Or do you see Whoops just running away with the show and running away with the title of Team India?
I mean, I did predicted that we are gonna see a game number 5. So I would really want to see them come back into the game. They have done their comeback. They always fall down game number 1, and the next 2 games is something that they are gonna pick it up. So it is like a lion taking 2 steps back to hunt his prey and to jumping that forward, with the full force. So that is going to be something that we might be able to see. I mean, their name is Avengers. I mean, how can you underestimate them? So that is going to be something that we might be able to see. But the draft has already begun. So I will let it over now onto Frozen and Trooper. Go ahead and please analyze the draft for us.
Surely. Thanks for that, Odog. So looking forward to the draft. No chance. A change of plans, I think, because we saw some drafts being done by Krish, but now it's no chance drafting. I always consider no chance a bit more experienced than anybody, because he's been playing this game for the longest, I suppose, and he has represented many levels of professional gameplay in India, at least. So no chance gets the bans done out real quick. Medusa, Sand King, he just takes those out, and Undying, a respect ban coming from Avengers. Tusk is gonna be banned as well, so that's something they have a clear-cut idea about, right? The kick and etc. So the kick,
even the DA ban,
which did magic in the upper bracket, that's the hero that's gonna get banned with that Aghanim Scepter. What do you think about the picks, however? Trooper, any insight on them?
Well, they're making sure to ban the Dragon Knight every time team whoops, so that's looking interesting. They know their game pretty good. They know that heroes that they need to ban, so to give a extra bit of advantage to the picks that they're going to follow up over here. I'm pretty. It was a good thing to see Undying ban coming in, but still the Grimstroke and Pangolia combination with Udog was referring to even the last time has come out, and even the puck
Mhm.
goes down quite early. So the ban are being placed pretty smoothly. It's already getting quite offensive over here. The way the bans are incoming, so this is going to be a very very interesting draft, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Kanka ban as well pretty soon over here.
5 seconds remaining.
Understood. Considering that we have two repeated picks from the game one, which is Grimstroke and Pangolier, which no chance instantly picks to his team. But at the same time, I want to make a point. Avengers have hands on the Earth Spirit, Archmage Earth Spirit. That was an interesting one because his roles, rolling boulders, magnetizers were insanely on point, and
Oh,
he might be the catching factor to cause some troubles to evasive heroes like Pangolier, and Storm Spirit gets picked out. After an anti-mage and a Queen of Pain ban, Storm Spirit is going to be picked by no chance. Looks like that's the opted mid lane pick for Team Phobes. Meanwhile,
5 seconds
a
remaining.
beautiful ban phase coming from
Invoker ban,
Avengers because
yes.
they ban Templar, Puck, and Invoker. That's quite a lot of physical damage and magical damage along with physical damage. I mean, TA is just physical damage, but the other two mid lane heroes, which are banned, are like a hybrid chunk
10
of
seconds
physical and
remaining.
magical damage. Great utility, and
5
that makes sense
seconds
because the
remaining.
puck ban makes sense, and now considering that
Yeah.
Ember Spirit has been picked up,
Radiant
so
team
we'll probably have a heated
Oh, we got a
Storm
Bane.
versus Fire matchup at the mid lane,
Dire
and a
team
Bane
ban.
gets picked out. What do you think about that
Well,
further
now.
picks from Team Hoops and Avengers?
Well, the last time I saw Grimstroke out there, and I was hoping for a Razor pickup coming in from Team Whoops, but that didn't happen last game. But considering the fact we've got Ember Spirit
Mhm.
now out here, so with the spells coming in from
10
Razor, the
seconds
Plasma
remaining.
Field and stuff, the
Uh-huh.
way he's going to control the mid lane over there, it's a really good pick
5
coming in from Team
seconds
Whoops at
remaining.
this particular point. Well, considering the fact that the Ember Spirit was picked up by Team Avengers in this particular draft, so it's going to be a pretty interesting band that is going to come in from Avengers. They've been playing their cards according to what Team Whoops did this last particular game to them. So now they've
Mm,
changed on, and it's going to be and who's going to play mid is no more the question. So and considering the fact that Storm Spirit was a hero that was
Dire team ban.
banned by Team Whoops last time themselves, they picked it up this time, and the Viper ban comes in out of respect as well against Whoops. So
right,
all in all, it's going to be a very very important aspect who the fifth hero is going to be in this particular one.
right. And an interesting thing I
10
wanted to
seconds
point out is
remaining.
like we might have two static links, but we do have
5
Bane
seconds
to
remaining.
control the Razor a little bit to some extent, and Fiend Script pierces the spell immunity, so there might be answers to Pangolier. They might be able to, fight back and run away. That's something they're willing to do, is what is clear from Avengers draft, because the movement speed and the mobility on the first three picks is really good. Bane, I understand you need something to catch and someone to be able to, harass a little bit in the laning stage with that brain sap, because that's pure damage that early. And of course, a reliable position 5 to get someone out. Nightmare save, let's not forget that, because Nightmare save is like a make or break thing. But at the
Radiant
same
team ban.
time, Necrophos and Viper getting banned, two green heroes and two very bothersome heroes, I must say, for any safe laner out there. And Avengers make sure that MNZ has smooth sailing in this game, unlike in the previous game where
Dire team
Undying just caused so much lane problems to one MNZ and entire team Avengers. Last ban being the Terrorblade, that's amazing. The last three bans coming from Whoops are very, very good. I love them. Anti-Mage, yeah, they don't have a proper catch, so Anti-Mage ban
10
good.
seconds remaining.
Morphling, because once again, no proper catch, and Morphling can snowball out of
5
control.
seconds remaining.
One Manta style and silence is something that you can dispel, especially the one that Storm Spirit might build into Orchid. Terrorblade, meanwhile, the
This
hero
is
that will deal the highest physical damage, getting banned. Now it's down to last picks. Any predictions?
exactly.
Because the draft is almost complete.
I think this is where the Avengers lost the last game, right? In the last particular game, the Wolves really outsmarted them by picking up Kanka in the last particular round over there. So I don't think I would be able to exactly predict the hero that might come out at this particular point. But considering the fact that two strong heroes for the mid lane are already out there, I'm hoping who could be the perfect sort of. Who could be the perfect sort of support player
Very
for
less
Storm
time
Spirit over
remaining
here?
here for
Yeah,
Avengers.
and here we have. Who's it going to be? We have got the Faceless Void out. So, oh, that is going to be a really, really good support hero. He's definitely going to be on one of the off lanes over here. So,
Uh-huh.
once again, to me, to be really honest, on the draft at this particular point, Avengers are looking good. But now it all comes down to in the last 10 seconds who are Team Whoops going to pick up. That is going to be really, really important.
Yes. So the rune control exists with the spirit
We have
heroes
got some
at mid
time.
lane, and Whoops, they have the
Oh.
time,
Select your hero.
but they make it visible. It seems like they'll run a Razor safe lane and an Axe off lane. That's that's a hero that we haven't seen much at this tournament. It's
Exactly.
possible that we are seeing Axe for the first time, and an ink swollen Axe jumping on top of you means bad news for any of the heroes. Luckily, they do have the Bane picked up to make any kind of saves from the Axe call, and like Nightmare to negate any kind of damage. But hey, it's down to game 2. Whoops versus Avengers. We'll have the game beginning shortly, and I love how Chronosphere is like a great spell in the late game, especially, and time dilation, the X factor spell, which people often underestimate. It's really good against Grimstroke, Pangolier, Storm Spirit, and the Aghanim Shard on Time Walk of Faceless Void. It extends the range. It allows you to, like have a second decision that whether you want to come back to your location and just bait out a spell or panic an enemy, or do you want to go all in? So, based on the draft, what do you think, Trooper? Who's gonna take this one? Any predictions?
There's a lot of magical damage that the Team Avengers is going to play with. So the axe pick at this particular point at the last stage was sort of a bit of a surprise to me as well. And in the last draft as well, there was a bit surprising pick coming in from Team Avengers at that particular point. They played Snapfire over there, and in the last moments over there, that did not really work well for them. So let's see. For to me, yes, the Avengers are looking good, but with the Storm Spirit out there, he would be playing a really strong game, I feel, and the Razor is going to be a very strong pick as well. So, to be really honest, at this particular point, it all comes down to the players playing the hero, and I feel like once again, just like last time, if there's going to be a good strategical gameplay coming in from Team Whoops, and that might just be exactly what they would be as well hoping to execute this time. So quickly, let's just introduce the heroes that are being played by which player. And on the Dire side, we have the Death Prophet being played by Wolfab over there, and the Earth Spirit is going to be played by AAA. Kaneki is going to play the Ember Spirit this time. Pegasus is going to play the Bane, and one MNZ Faceless Void is going to play the Faceless Void over here. And they're going to be under a lot of pressure, already one game down over here, and they know the kind of team that they're particularly facing over here. A player with over more than 10,000 MMR, and the pressure was already applied from his side in the last particular game over here. So all in all, this looks like a decent draft over here. This is a decent draft, to be really honest, but they really need a late mid-game strategy. That is what I felt it was missing from them the last time. The Timbersaw pick not really turning out in their favor. The way Anti-Mage needed a support from one of the teammates, one of the team heroes over there in team fights. There were some crucial fights being executed. One of the most crucial fight was when Anti-Mage in the last particular game turned into a level 20 hero. But now let's find out what they might be able to do in this particular game, because if you go 2-0 down, it becomes really, really difficult to design a comeback for yourself.
Yeah, the comeback dream, it becomes just more difficult when you have like that one shot and one chance. So that's something that you really don't want to bring upon you and your team. And it's something that Avengers will definitely try to work on. Pegasus, meanwhile, the team is smoked. So they're trying to put, oh, Pegasus in front of the mid tower. They get an observer ward planted real quick. This is an
So
interesting
everything.
observer ward planted here. This is super early and super quick vision. I think so they were plotting a first blood, that's why they planted it.
30 seconds to
Yeah.
battle.
Towards this other side, see what's going to happen. Everlash is here, he with no chance, and the experience these gap over here is really, and let's see how they're going to make this one themselves. The Pangolia on the other side is up the shield crash over here, but in front of him, down him, and the Ray with a bit of a damage coming in for the static link over there, and the Julia will go for a little bit of a chase on the Earth Spirit over here. So a little bit of a problem that is that they had over there,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
no, everything looks decent now, and here we have Spirit playing the mid just as suspected, and on the other side it's going to be Emirates. So both these they really figured out how they're going to play that advantage. The Storm Spirit, I really feel it's frozen a very strong in the form of a Storm Spirit for the mid lane over here, and how is he going to play this to his advantage?
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup, Storm Spirit and Ember Spirit at mid, right? Isn't it? I mean, of course, Ember Spirit has a bit of an advantage with regard to, like, you know, physical damage to inflict from a long distance.
But yeah, it already looks interesting towards the bottom lane over here. Look at this. We got the Dead Prophet trying to make some moves, and the Razor would be playing this one on the bottom lane over here. And we've also got the Earth Spirit trying to make in some quick moves. And look at Happy. He's just trying to destroy the wards over there. So a bit of a strategic and micro play coming in from Happy as well. Tries to turn. Oh, look at this. That's a good move on the Earth Spirit. A bit of a damage. Both the heroes turn onto him. And the static link working perfectly. He's going on a very low HP. This might just be the first split over here. A bit about of a damage. Forces the hero onto the retreat. That is going to give them a lot of XP. They're going to just farm a little bit of a gold onto the creeps as well. So a bit of an advantage that they're playing. But onto the other side, we have already seen the first blood. Yes. On the top lane.
It was actually at mid lane. It was Abhi
Okay.
getting it against the Ember Spirit. And what happened is, like, yeah, there was a close call with Razor killing off Earth Spirit. But, you know, like, he had his magic stick, so he hit that extra bit of regen
that was
till
on
the end.
Sorry for that,
So
but yes. Yeah.
they got away with it. First blood advantage to Team Whoops. And let's talk about vision, okay? Because observer wards early on is something that you want to use to try and find or snipe the couriers, have some rune control, or some kind of pull camp blocking. So that's why people love to get those sentry ward camp blocking done. And we can see, like, at top and bottom, they have done it. Oh, there's a bit of harassment coming on Evil from Pegasus. Level 1 Nightmare, and he's level 2. Brain Sap is available as well.
Well, certainly. And once again, let's see. This was predicted, right? That Storm Spirit is going to be really strong in the mid lane over here, and that's Ember Spirit already losing down once. It's going to become difficult to lose the Water Ruin fight as well if he doesn't make some early moves. And Storm Spirit with the quickly advantage on the movements over here would he go for the top rune over here? He doesn't really. He's not finding himself in a point of urgency over here for that. But
Oh,
yes,
bottom
he'll
lane,
pick
there's
that up.
action going on. Wolfev in trouble. Nah, he's fine. I guess Magic Wand, 10 charges. He's gonna get a salve. All credits to Archmage on the regeneration for Wolfev.
Yeah. And Swashbuckle is out for the Razor as well on the second round, so on the level 2. So already looking good on that part as well. Dead Prophet has been farming pretty good. He's already level 3 at this particular point. It's Storm Spirit going after Cunning and put that bit of an advantage over here. But look at this heroes on the top lane
Yeah,
to go on the chase on one MNZ, and yes, uh, the marker is up here. Let's see how Bane is
right.
going to now
I
play
mean,
his advantage.
correct. And you know, like how I love how Abhi was being just aggressive, standing in front of Ember Spirit on his high ground cliff, but you know, like just trying to zone out Kaneki.
Oh, he's the creeps.
Definitely
He's
not
brought
some
by the creeps and he goes
over-aggression.
down.
Top lane. Yeah, one MNZ just fell victim to the hunger, to the counter helix, and Inkswell, it was used. They got him. And they even send out a tip. Bottom lane, Link's thrown out again on Wolfev. Just wants some extra damage to get those last hits and denies.
Well, already you can see Whoops picking up early advantage over here. After the first blood, they have drawn yet another kill for themselves. So that early goal advantage that they have been playing on throughout in the last game, and yet another move. Now this is a counter move. This is looking good. Earth Spirit trying to give a lot of damage. The Razor taking a lot of hits over here.
So low.
He's pretty low on HP, and so is the Pingolia. But already a lot of damage that the Death Prophet has been able to convert over here. The Razor coming back with
They missed the
the Storm
roll.
Urge over there.
Happy's gonna fall. That was a good move by Archmage.
Yep, that was one.
Wolfev just uses his magic wand, right? And Chris just realizes, oh, you know what? Time to run. So he just escapes. But that's all the more for Happy to get some regeneration for Krish. And top lane, there's some action. A silenced Faceless Void. Never mind, Inkswell is not gonna be there because Pegasus just nightmares them away. Oh, and Krish falls down. Wolfev, low HP, surrounded by creeps.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Kaneki at mid.
Oh,
Two heroes
So-
from Team Avengers falling. Happy, making it difficult for Archmage. Yes, Swashbuckle, and then gets Happy a double kill. And Razor, very happy with that sacrifice there. Top lane again. It's non-stop bloodbath all across the map. No chance. Can he die? No, he won't. Oh, he throws out the hunger. He's turning. Horn of Shadows. He's gonna take down one MNZ. Falls again to the ground. This is Archmage coming in at top. They're probably gonna use that TP of Earth Spirit to their advantage. Storm Spirit's moving away to the jungle. He's gonna grab 2 bounty runes. That's kind of big. At 6-minute mark.
Well, yes, the advantage is definitely playing in their favor, and you can already
Oh,
see they've got a
closing
3K
in.
goal. They've already got a 3,000 goal lead for themselves. That is looking
That's
really,
pretty
really
early
good. A
to
good,
happen.
strong start coming in from Team Whoops over here.
Yeah, really strong start. It's one of the quick leads they have grabbed, especially this early into the game. Good observer wards. Vision up in their jungle at least. But I suppose there could be some trouble at top. They're diving in deep. Pegasus and one MNZ being bullied here by no chance. Pegasus gonna get some HP back. That Vanguard and Urn of Shadows build by no
Oh, that
chance.
was that
Now he's
edge.
gonna getting swollen. Pegasus. Ah, Culling Blade.
That was a really
Force
good
buff.
replay. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, zip in by Storm Spirit. He's gonna jump on the Ember, who has rotated here to try and kill no chance. He's out of mana. Just one more remnant remaining. Kaneki.
But look at
He's
this,
gonna
look
fall.
at this.
Killing spree for Abhi.
Well, yes, and one MNZ also just from 3 heroes on the top lane over here. They've already been so dominating over here. 3K gold lead, 9-2 advantage on the kill board. And just as I say, the lead increases to a 4,000 gold lead in these early 5 to 6 minutes of the game over here. This is looking a really, really amazing start. This has been a takeoff instantly for Team Whoops over here. And if this continues, few more minutes, I won't be surprised that this might end up as a 2-0 in a very short successive game over here.
Yeah, because 4K lead, 9 kills to 2. Oh, Wolfave is gonna get static linked by the Razor. Very low on HP. Pegasus rotating hard. They might be able to turn this around. Sleeper. He's not gonna get the finish on Wolfave, but look who's rotating. Happy coming from the left-hand side of the map. Never mind.
Yes, he is.
Wolfave, his salve is gonna stay intact. Meanwhile, MNZ has his portraits done, level 5. He's gonna have some trouble to get some farm at top, especially when No Chance and Evilash have been zoning him out of his own jungle at top lane. No Chance. Super aggressive gameplay, and he even gets the neutral item, Possessed Mask, for his team. Bottom lane, they're
That's
looking
good. But
to
look
put
at this move. This move, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
This is a strong move coming in from the Dire. They have just it's got 4 of the heroes down, coming down to the bottom lane over here, looking for Happy or any sort
Yeah.
of a movement that the other players might
They
be
might use
doing. The Razor
Exo to
also.
take down bottom tower,
Yeah.
and yes, they do. Also, they have this vision, so they know some information around the jungling sections of Team Whoops, and they know it's safe to take this tier 1 tower bottom, while MNZ, he's just gonna hit a few creeps and get some extra last hits. Meanwhile, let's talk about last hits. 78 last hits for Abi, who's leading the charts. No Chance, second. Third is going to be Krish. I see the top 3 players on the net worth as well being from Team Whoops. Really difficult because the lead is just slowly sliding away from the hands of Avengers. Oh, the roll-in coming in! Happy just gets taken down. Spirit Heroes to the rescue to secure another kill for the scoreboard, and they're gonna take him down.
I think it's going to go down to Kaneki, how he's going to hide himself and maybe make those moves on the lanes at this particular point. He's on an advantage at this particular
Oh,
point. This is
Evilash,
looking a
he's
good move
jumped.
from Kaneki onto Evilash over here. This is
Silence him
looking
because of
a
the
good
coordinates
move,
and
but
the
he
mobile.
just gets it away. And yeah, look at how the fight is turned.
Here.
And yeah, and Pressure dives top. This is great move
my
coming in, a
goodness.
great team fight. Yeah.
Oh goodness, the Chronosphere. It was more harmful than it was useful. One MNZ, he chronoed more heroes from his own team. Very unfortunate here. Happy, still rolling. Oh, that was a brilliant team fight right there. Taken by Whoops. Trooper. That was such a chaotic fight. And you know, like the X factor being Abi just jumping in on the Ember Spirit, because he was about to dispel his silence from Evilash from the Phantom's Embrace. It was so huge. The lead just
This is what-
extends. 6k now, 13 to 3.
This is what we were talking, right? That the Kaneki would be under the pressure, that he's on a little bit of an advantage considering he was farming the mid.
Attempting a snipe on
Let's see.
Voltfev at top, but they're gonna be patient.
Yeah.
Evilash drops down an observer ward. This might be something that could get scouted or dewarded. I'm not sure if they saw it exactly. Oh,
yeah,
call on
yeah.
Ember Spirit.
Oh,
This time Evilash is taking it. The Fiend's Grip, it's beautiful from Pegasus. Now comes the Razor. He's gonna try to zap the Earth Spirit down. A big jump
Oh,
by
takes
Abi.
one down.
Abi's going for the
he taken one.
Storm Spirit's gonna clean up Ember, and he's gonna take down Wolfem, Krish, and Abi cleaning up the decks of Team Avengers. That was beautiful. And a regeneration rune,
Wow.
Abi. How lucky can you get? Closing down on the Orchid. A huge team fight there. 17 to 5. Almost a team vibe. Only
Well,
Faceless Void farming in peace.
It is. It is. It's very important how the Dire are looking to change their position inside the gold race as well, and also for the kill race, and they're just sort of looking to get their more and more players inside. But every time they are trying, you can either see Abib and with the Storm
Oh, his
Spirit
Mask
out
of
there,
Madness
which
is on! He's gonna silence himself! Oh, this is some timing shenanigans coming in from Team Whoops. One MNZ just dies to his own Mask of Madness. Regretful it may seem, but it continues to get worse for Team Avengers. Trooper, how do you think Team
Yeah.
Avengers can get back in the game? Their spells are on cooldown. They just lost fights after fights, and no chance is becoming
Yeah.
really big of a problem. Any thoughts on that?
I think they can. I think they can just concentrate on farming themselves for a little while. Try to avoid as much team fight as possible. They might just lose
Hmm.
a few towers in the process, but that is something of a sacrifice that they need to give at this particular point. And they should more concentrate of not just somehow trimming down this lead that they have faced at this particular point. And considering that the gold is also in the favor, you can already see a
Oh,
lot of
jump in at
activity
mid
on the
orchid revealed,
courier
but the
desk.
nightmare save is there. This might be Abhi falling. Yes, he does. A mega kill streak taken
Finally.
against his own spirit brother. Kaneki manages to take down Storm Spirit. All credits and thanks to help of Pegasus and Archmage. Good support,
And they
supportive
should be
display
happy.
there. They might get happy. Oh, this is dangerous. No chance. Just revealing his Spirit Vessel build. How good it is against the Faceless Void. Now Happy jumping in. Stunning 2. Stunning 3. He's gonna get gripped in his role. Ah, he falls
Oh,
down.
two heroes
Pegasus.
down.
No
Oh,
chance. He
they've
might
got the
fall
third one.
too.
They've got the third one. Wow.
This is a
Wow,
great team
wow, wow.
fight
What have
taken
we
by
just
Team
witnessed?
Avengers. Yeah, this
Well, yes, and
definitely
look
leads
at
an
this.
action replay because that was crucial objective taking coming from Team Avengers. What a great way to fight back. I thought it was troublesome when Abhi silenced Ember Spirit at mid, but Earth Spirit says,
I
no, you're
think
not killing my brother. I'll silence you and we'll turn this
Radiant are
around.
scanning.
I think this
Big
was
team
bound to
fights.
happen, Frozen. I think this was bound to happen
Yeah,
at some point or the other. The way they were always playing these fights on with a lower number towards their side, and the Radiant really had a good start over there. But they were always either in a 3v4 or a 4 or a 2v3 situation, and they were always able to clutch onto these fights when they were outnumbered. But finally, the numbers going into the favor for Dire as well. They've clutched down three players. There's a bit of a lead that they've trimmed down on themselves in both the formats of the kills as well as on the gold as well. So you might see some activity quite soon as well onto the courier desk for the Dire in this particular point. This is the opening. This is the momentum that they need, and you can quickly see how now they are trying to avoid the fights for a few minutes and just farming their way so that they can somehow get some builds for themselves and maybe put an impact
yeah.
in this mid game already. And all this while, Razor, he's not
Oh,
been
smoke coming
part of
in,
many
no
fights over
chance.
here.
They're using the Rolling Thunder. They're gonna catch Bane of all heroes. The man who causes them trouble is taken down to his own nightmares. He sleeps. Wolfev going down next. He's unable to use himself to safety. Two quick pickoffs and Bane bought back.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh, this is bad. It's a bit damaging with regard to team fights because it's a buyback gone for nothing. So gold lost
Yeah.
for Pegasus. He really thought that he could TP and Fiend's Grip somebody to turn it around, but it was all part of plan from Team Whoops, I believe, to overextend, but fake it and just take a step back to safety. Big play.
Well, yeah, yeah, definitely, and Team Whoops is looking to outsmart them in every micro game as well. So, all in all, I'm really impressed the way they've gone on to a flyer over here. Yes, some sort of comeback were definitely looking possible. Now they are closing it on the bottom lane over here. Look at how they are trying to catch Happy off guard over here. He tries to hide in the
Mm,
wood already. We've got the Death Prophet. Just lurking around. There are more heroes trying to get that information with the smoke on. You can see Kaneki just trying to get
yeah,
that
he's
extra bit
happy
of
alone by
information.
himself. No
Yeah, but
towers, no
he's
teammates nearby. Oh, look at this. Happy. He's gonna clear another wave. Space created, I guess, for Team Verbs. He's gonna clear this one. TP coming in from the Bane.
Dire's top tower
He's
is
gonna
under
TP
attack.
now.
oh,
Oh, that is great
and
space
he does.
creation by Happy. Happy. His spider senses are tingling and he knows he's
Dire's
unsafe.
middle tower is under attack.
And look at that. Where does he land? Right with two heroes. A little while earlier, he had no tower, no teammates around. and he got a wave of creeps all to himself, and then quickly moves away over there, just fooling two of the enemy heroes at that particular point. And already a lot of courier activity happening over here on the courier desk, and you can see the item build
Yeah.
incoming, and yet another
Oh,
move.
Nightmare
And look
coming
at
in over
this, the
here on Axe.
sleep is on no
Exorcism.
chance.
Oh, he's
Ooh,
gonna
look,
get the
might
feed grip
face him.
off and he's gonna start fighting back. Two-man zip, a chronosphere, exorcism. But Krish is outside the chrono. He's dealing a lot of damage. MNC,
Well, he
he
is
just
certainly
dies. Once again, the chrono is very much of a trouble for his own teammates. Krish, with
Wow.
the static Eye of the Storm and static link, he just zapped them. And he's now just working around to take this tier 2 tower with his own teammates. Axe has disconnected and we come to a pause.
Well, no chance was there was no there was no possible way to save no chance after the chronosphere was deployed over there. But the way Chris just entered that fight over there, he was able to pull off 4 trades in place of that one particular elimination towards his side. This is really remarkable play coming in from the team Whoops in this particular round over here, and
Right.
they're looking to
And
run
let's
away
not
with the show at
forget
this one. Yeah.
the big play in that team fight was the Grimstroke Soulbind at a 2-man electric vortex
Yeah.
from the Storm Spirit. So, like the damage was already done. The chrono came a bit late, and hey, even if Krish got chronoed in there with his Razor, his ult was on and he was right beside the Ember Spirit. So he just melted the Ember Spirit's Flame Guard and killed him through that. However, Ember Spirit is done with the BKB. There could be some difference in the team fights, and no chance. He's lurking in the trees. He has his Blink Dagger, I think, being delivered from the courier. That Spirit Vessel build is really good. Oh, this is gonna be a jump by Ember Spirit. He's gonna jump on Evilash. Evilash, about to die. One hit should do it. Pegasus with that Brain Sap. And one sword hit by Kaneki's Ember Spirit will do it.
Well, yes,
Blink
he's
Dagger up
already
on
used
Axe now. No chance.
Yeah.
Jump in. This is a dead MNZ. Faceless Void takes his death. The Blink reveal
look at
comes with
this
a
now.
Culling Blade buff, and they're not done yet. Rolling Thunder, Static
Oh.
Lightning. Oh, he's so close. And a Fiend's Grip coming in from top hill. Pegasus, beautiful positioning. One sleep. They're not gonna be able to kill them. They're too tanky. It's a good magnetize as well, but
That's a good.
they're just unable to.
That's a good escape. That's a good escape.
Yeah. Oh, top lane, World Fair. Oh, that's a great silence TP. But the pull coming from Abhi just when the silence dispelled. Beautifully done by the Storm Spirit. Whoops, continuing to put down the pressure. 15k lead. 27 is to 11. One MNZ is gonna probably
No.
try to use Chrono to kill. No chance. The bash is there. He's quite
Whoa,
tanky.
but
The
can he
Spirit
survive this?
Vessel, 2 Vitality boosters.
No.
Oh my goodness, he's gonna spin to his own death. I mean, it's gonna kill him.
Well,
This
that's
is
a 4-level
devastating.
hero advantage. That's a 4-level advantage hero, right, in front of him.
Yeah,
And he's
and
played
let's
that
not
beautifully.
forget
And
the Chipped Vest, Vanguard, and Spirit
Yeah,
Vessel.
as
That's
well, yes.
quite a lot of damage, blocking, and regeneration in the Chrono itself. Oh, boys,
Well,
time of the
yes,
salt on
and-
the wounds. MNZ not having a good game.
And at what stage we didn't expect this to happen, right? Avengers has been a team that has always come back from
really
behind.
thought
That,
this
that has sort of
wasn't
impressed us.
gonna happen,
But they're
yeah.
running out of strategies, to be really honest, over here.
Right. And I feel like the next Roche could be the big one because see what Razor is building. He's going for the Refresher Orb already. He's just gonna try to
Yeah.
bait out the spells of Kaneki. He's gonna be successful. That was a safe move and a Slave Remnant back because Abhi was closing in on him and he would have had to use his BKB. No chance meanwhile, all by
Oh.
himself.
We've got 3 heroes quite close over here on
Look
no
at
chance.
this
This might
aggression
just,
by No Chance.
yeah, just in the face of 3 heroes right now. He's just, oh, and now he goes on to the move over there. Look at this.
Oh,
the
he's gonna get scouted!
Berserker's
MNZ meanwhile, he
it-
dies! Oh, Archmage.
Wow.
He put an observer mode right where Archmage was standing, and a big zip in by Abhi. He's gonna get used. He's safe for the time being, but no chance making the jump. World Fev, his death prophet is gonna see death. Oh, this is just crumbling and getting out of control for Team Avengers. It looks like Krish is just gonna be happy to hit the Q2 tower.
Yeah, he's going to be. Definitely, and the tower will take is going to be taken down now. That's a lot of damage that that Krish has been giving in the recent few minutes over here. The way he's been controlling it. Look at this, 5 assists already to his name. He's got 7 kills to his name already, and he's looking to make that a bit of an advantage over here. And now they're running out of options. The Dire. And this might just be. And look at the axe. We were both surprised with the pick of the axe over here, but the way he's
Right.
been playing the axe over here, no chance. It's looking really, really good for him.
Right, indeed, and let's not forget the talent trees and the itemization. Storm Spirit already done with his Kaya and Sanch. He already has 2 null stacks, a Fairy's Trinket, which is like the best item Storm Spirit can get, better than some tier 3 items to some extent, and Axe. With that Spirit Vessel build, I mean, he's such a genius. He's punishing
fight
Faceless
coming.
Void.
Look
Now
at-
they're jumping in. Krish, he's gonna stop the rolling boulder. Earth Spirit, he's gonna die. Bane, he's gonna get scouted out. Oh, Abhi, the Soulbind is good. The Inkswell will get the double kill. And it's a Death Prophet dying again. Only Kaneki by himself.
And look at Kaneki
that's
trying to
away.
get back. And
Oh, but the
oh,
goal!
would he be allowed to? Already in his base. Look at this. Look at the Storm Spirit charging in over here. He's got the ball lightning all set and ready. That would
Out
be
of
applied in the
mana,
fight. But
out
before
of
that, he goes in for the
immunity,
electric
a
vortex.
buyback. Earth Spirit might fall. This might be a dieback. This is big, and they're gonna finish off 3 heroes after they die. It's going to be the 4th one. Can they get a kill at least? Yes, they will. Axe and Pangolier, they'll die. It's not over yet. They might get the big fish. Abhi, he's falling, and he's gonna die to the buyback.
Is under attack.
Buybacks paying off with some return kills, but hey, that's a lot of damage done. Probably 7 more kills taken by Team Whoops. They just get back
Look at
safely
that.
back.
23. A 23,000
23
lead on the goal. Yeah. That's humongous. That's
huge.
humongous. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
really
and
huge. And
let's go back to the items because now they're gonna settle in for some farm, both the teams.
yeah.
Razor is out here with the neutral item Quicksilver Amulet. He's gonna love how fast he is. 550 movement speed, almost there with the cooldown off and the Quicksilver Amulet buff. I mean, that's a permanent haste rune. He's having a refresher nearly completed. Happy with the Blink Dagger, and the Aghanim Shard is gonna stun a lot of heroes. Evil Ash, he's already done with the Aghanim Shard, so next time somebody gets Fiend's gripped, he's not gonna be gripped for a whooping 7 seconds or a whooping 6 seconds. It's only gonna be dispelled because it's a strong dispel. Axe, he's also almost closing in on an Aghanim Scepter. 5 Culling Plate buff. So big kill there by Faceless Void. He dies. It's a solo kill by no chance. His Spirit Vessel build is just too good. And the Blade Mail just bashing the Faceless Void's damage back to him.
And look at this. Now on
It's
the
huge.
Roshan. Now on the Roshan. Now on the
Back to
Roshan, they know the
Rose
buybacks have been. Yeah. They know the buybacks have been utilized a little while earlier. This next attack might be very lethal onto the base of the Dire at this particular point. So the immortality is going to be definitely being looked upon. But who's going to pick that? That's going to be something I believe. The Razor is a very good hero at this particular point. With he's looking
Oh,
pretty
jump in at
strong
top.
and-
Kaneki
Okay.
uses his BKB. Never mind, he's gonna go back, and Kaneki's back to safe position. This is going to
And the
be
Roshan is down.
this is going to be an Aegis picked up by Storm Spirit. All right, the best Aegis carrier in the game. I really thought it was going to be Krish for a moment because he had his refresher BKB up, so Aegis would just mean like a lot of lives to juggle around and siege. But they'll give it to Abhi, who has been making quite the big usage of his mana pool. And off we are down to 27th minute, 25k lead, 39 to 15. Also, they get a smoke done. They're gonna move away now.
and the smoke is on, and the smoke is on, and they're moving in a little bit towards the bottom, towards bottom here. So let's see what they might be able to find out. There's an attack coming on to the Earth Spirit over here. That's not good. He would go down to this one over here. There's a very strong Storm Spirit that has got him off
He's
guard
gonna make that
instantly.
jump and
Going
get
to
that
finish him.
solo kill. Storm Spirit reveals his Bloodthorn. He's gonna take down his spirit brother Earth Spirit, and they're gonna continue to siege at mid.
Radiant's bottom tower
Oh,
is
looks
under
like the
Yeah.
Eye of Storm just got popped out. Krish is all alone by himself. He probably needs some
Yeah.
backup before he goes to siege because he's not the Aegis of Immortality carrier. And I see Storm making his way back up towards the mid lane. Smoke
I
coming
think they're
in
dragging the
from
heroes
Avengers.
towards the top lane over here. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the fight.
Team
Here's the
Avengers, do
fight.
you
This
think
is
all hope is lost yet? Or is it something we can still have a
this is this is going to be an important fight how they're going to play this one, but yeah, it's a very minimal chance for them to get back into the game considering how strongly the Radiants are fed up already with the immortality into the equation at this particular point. This is going to get interesting, the smoke being deployed and everyone is waiting for that opportunity. I have this feeling that they would go towards the bottom lane over here. They have been a sort of dragging the heroes
Wolfev,
for
he's
the top lane
scouted.
for the
This
last one and
observer
a
ward,
half
it's
minutes over here.
huge. He's gonna use himself. He's gonna get stunned to the Inkswell, pulled out. Razor, he activates his BKB. They take down one. They're looking for the Faceless Void next. I guess buildings is what they should be hitting next though. They'll continue to siege. A big
And
call
look at
coming
this.
in. Refresher. Axe is gonna call and he just melts to the Eye of Storm. Two
Wow.
Eye of Storms coming in from the Refresher of Razor. Now it's going to be Ember Spirit melting. Now comes the Earth Spirit. GG gets called a big fat ultra kill for Razor. That was clinically done. Look at this physical magic immunity, piercing damage by Razor. Goodness. We're down to the game 2 and it's over. We'll be back
Yeah.
with the game 3. I can't believe they just won with a 30k lead, 45 is to 15. That's how they close game
At
2.
the grand
Team Whoops
finals.
looking unstoppable.
At the grand finals at no other stage, right? And against a team that was looking and that was showing promising signs of comebacks over here. And when we actually get down to the games, it's a 2-0 whooping lead for the Whoops over here. So all in all, Team Whoops, you know what they've been playing this amazing Dota game over here. And all in all, it comes down to
Right.
the team game that they have been playing beautifully. And I'm really impressed with how. Uh, they are able to handle most of the situation of the early mid game just with 4 heroes over there, and they just make sure how they can farm and make sure that one of the heroes playing carry for his team just is able
Yeah,
to
they
farm
did
quite
an
well. And look
amazing
at
job.
Axe,
I
and
mean,
look at Axe.
the disciplined execution, this unorthodox build. I mean, we spoke about how Avengers make those unorthodox picks, such as Earth Spirit and Vengeful Spirit to themselves. But
Yeah,
hey, let's be honest. Uh,
I think the
I
Storm
also
Spirit
feel
pick
like
was.
the biggest play coming in was
I think the Storm Spirit pick was the change in the draft over there. Now, after I've seen the game over here, the Abhi he just played this Storm Spirit role to amazing in an amazing fashion, and we heard you we heard you more than once the way you said he's going to take his Spirit brother down, and he was really amazing against both the Earth Spirit and the other Spirit hero over there. So all in all, Storm Spirit really played a very important game in this particular one, and the way they have controlled this game with Razor and no chance. Surprisingly, Axe had a very and Akash and the Axe had a really, really huge role to play, to be really honest, and a good support game coming in once again from the Pangolier and the Grimstroke over here. That duo seems to be working in this grand finale for Team Whoops over here, and yet another game goes to their favor. 2-0 lead on the board against Team Avengers. If it is going to be Team Avengers going and representing Team India ahead in the Asian Games later this year, we need a very big comeback. But to be really honest, at this point, the chances are looking minimal. When the way Team Whoops are controlling the micro and the macro plays here, looking in control of this particular game over here. And I think, Udog joins us over here. So, Udog, I'm sure you would be watching this game. You couldn't be missing this by any chance. So, the way this game went down after the draft, and we were a little surprised with the axe pick over there. What were your
Yeah.
opinion when you saw the axe getting picked, and the way No Chances played it beautifully? And we were talking, and Akash was also talking a lot about the kind of build on the axe and the way he's controlled the mid game over here and taken so many picks up. And really, back and again, the team fights were going against the Dire over there against Team Avengers. How did you see this game over here?
I mean, looking at Team Vips again, I mean, I have answered this a lot of times that, Team Vips is considerably one of the best teams in India, or like the best team now, as what we can see with the type of approach that they're showing in this grand finals. Versus Team Avengers, I mean, definitely No Chances Axe was something that, we all would consider. It was an insane amount of initiation that we got to see. And I am going to talk about a little bit about how he was sitting inside the head of MNZ. There has been multiple times where MNZ, picked up this item called Mask of Madness. He silenced himself. He was farming in the jungle, and Axe would just pop out of nowhere, and boom, you get the call. You have the blade mail, and a little bit of an unusual build that I would want to mention of the Spirit Vessel. Frozen was also talking about it. Spirit Vessel on Axe. I mean, to be very frank, nobody has thought of this. I don't think I have ever heard an Axe picking up that Spirit Vessel. Usually, Spirit Vessel is picked up by the heroes, which will be able to get some kills. But then also one of the other things where like support heroes would want to join into or like would want to pick up those Spirit Vessel. I mean, you just try to stay around where like somebody dies, you get the soul release, you get the first 2 charges, and then additional 1 charge every single time somebody dies near you. But on Axe, I mean, I have never thought of this. It is insanely good because when you are on that call, basically you're muted, you're silenced. Anything that you want to call your hex, I mean, you basically cannot do anything but hit Axe on that huge amount of armor buff that he gets on that. So picking up that Spirit Vessel is definitely something that we have to keep an eye on because that is going to reduce your regeneration, and then Bob, he's just going to boop you with that dunk, and I mean, just gonna go through you. It's just insane the amount of thought process that No Chance has. I mean, definitely, man, these guys are the few best players, and I would want to see more games coming up from their side. A little bit unfortunate for Team Avengers. I mean, see, everybody has a bad game. It's not like you can judge a person on like one match. You cannot judge somebody on like one game. MNZ has been a great carry player. Like, there's absolutely no doubt. He is rank 500 on SEA. It's no joke, man. He is a great, a carry player, great carry player, even in his pubs. And earlier when we were talking to Kaneki also mentioned that, he becomes unstoppable after a moment of time. This game, it just did not work out for them. This game, No Chance, and the Team Vips, they were just a little better. And there is absolutely no problem in that. You do lose games. Sometimes some games are going to be stomped on you, and it is completely okay. So as of now, we are on a 2-0 score, Team Vips versus Team Avengers. Team Avengers have to pick this back up in order to be called Team India, whereas Team Vips is just 1 game away for 3-0. And they will be called Team India and will represent India in China in the upcoming Asian Games. With this, guys, we are going on a 5-minute break, and we will be right back. I will be casting the next game, and this is going to get more exciting when we get into game number 3, Team Vips versus Team Avengers. To all the lovely viewers, do not go anywhere. We're going to be back.
And we're flying so close to where we belong. And we're trying to go somewhere new. it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher, till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher, till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to NECS 2022 Grand Finals. This is the Indian qualifiers for the Asian Games or Road to Asian Games 2022. With me, I have Frozen Razor, and we are back again with some analysis and some a little bit of talks. We would want to discuss how the last games have been. And before getting in, I would also want to mention to our viewers, I can see the chat, being going up, and I can see the hype of the Indian Dota 2 community. I absolutely loving it. Keep it coming. Stay there just so because we know that you guys are liking the work that we are doing here, and I am so glad. I'm so honored, to be here on the final stage alongside Frozen Razor. So Frozen, I would have a little bit of questions. Me and Trooper,
Hmm.
we're talking about how No Chance picked up that unusual spirit vessel. What is your thought process? It is. I For a second I just felt like it was the diffusal gyrocopter and IO. It like
Yeah,
do you think the thought process was very
I.
similar that way?
It was. I mean, see, we haven't seen it. Sometimes like we see these unorthodox items and they just start working, okay, and then they go ahead and become meta. Now, let's justify the Spirit Vessel down, okay? The way
Mhm.
Thompson did it in the TI 9
Yeah.
Grand Finals. Same way No Chance is doing it here at the Road to Asian
Mhm.
Games Grand Finals. He brought the spirit vessel. So my first thought procedure was like, hey, where's his blink dagger? He had around like 2000 golds. He had an urn of shadows. Suddenly I look up
Mhm.
his inventory, I see a spirit vessel. My justification for the spirit vessel is something like this guy is harassing and he didn't have points in axe call early on. Okay,
Yeah.
so getting the
Mhm.
blink dagger would be no sense, and they didn't have enough stuns back then. All right, they did have a silence and grimstroke and everything, but Spirit Vessel pickup just allowed them to zone the Faceless Void away, get that extra tankiness, or put that buff which would make sure Faceless Void time walk away would reduce his HP.
Mhm.
He doesn't get that much of a heal. It's like 50% reduce. So that plays a big role. And lastly, this guy's just cutting creep waves. He's pressuring the tower. He's gonna have that extra vitality booster buff to himself. So
Mhm.
it was huge, and all this
Yeah.
done within like the same cost of Blink Dagger. Then what No Chance does is proceeds to take over their jungle, and he starts farming their own jungle. At a certain point you feel like MNZ's thought process is, I can kill him probably at half HP or just a little bit below. He tried to kill him. He had a chipped vest which returned damage, counter helix returned the damage. He died to himself in the chronosphere, and
Yeah.
that was insane. I mean, he didn't even land his culling blade.
Mhm.
And the tankiness is something that you don't see through. Like you just say, oh, Spirit Vessel, he's
Yeah.
not that tanky. Yo, he has a
Mhm.
Vanguard, he has a Chip Vest, and he has a Spirit Vessel. That's like having two vitality boosters and one extra ring of health. Okay?
Yeah.
So overall, I would say it's one of the most innovative builds. It's also a good counter tanky item to tanky heroes like Death Prophet.
Mhm.
What were the other heroes that they had drafted? Ember Spirit, Flame Guard. That's something you're able to dispel with Spirit Vessel, right? So
Yeah.
that's also there.
Mhm.
Heads up play by No Chance, man. I'm impressed. I mean, that was beautifully executed. And Abhi, man, his Electric Vortex, his Storm Spirit, his Orchid timing. Sure, the
Mhm.
first Orchid reveal didn't work, but No Chance's Blink Dagger reveal was spot on, man. I'd
Yeah.
give the MVP to No Chance on that one, and that's just game two. Game one,
Right.
we had something similar from the Basher Echo Saber Undying. This guy is just fused with all kinds of permutation combinations. You keep saying, oh dog, like Dota is a
Mhm.
game of permutations and combinations. A guy like
Yeah.
No Chance, who's from India,
Mhm.
adds more variety to that permutation and combinations. The numbers keep on increasing. How
Yeah.
grateful are we to have him as one of the top esports athlete of this game and this community? Uh,
Mhm.
Anything you want to put in over the same insight? I mean, I'm tired of praising him literally since the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, No Chance definitely played a huge role. Starting off with the draft, which was like considered to be the most important first step in the game of Dota, picking up the heroes and the hero composition that I always talk about, the team composition that I always talk about. So, you have to look at the fact that Undying, No Chance was insane. It was good. I had
Yeah.
something in the back of my head. I mean, of course, these guys are like the top tier players, but then every Dota player has a different thinking, and we all have beautiful minds when it comes to Dota. I was thinking, No Chance has picked up Undying. There's gonna be Happy as the Pingolier in the lane, and there's an Anti-Mage,
Hmm.
and I was expecting Anti-Mage not to die in the lane. What in the world? How in the world? No Chance has killed MNZ in the lane without a stun. These players
He
absolutely
didn't skill up Soul
abuse.
Rip, by the way. I noticed that thing
Yeah,
too. He didn't
yeah.
skill up
He
Soul
had
Rip. That was crazy.
so he only had the DK, and the build that we always talk about is like getting the decay on level 1 and then maxing out the Soul Rip alongside Tombstone is gonna do the magic for you to be able to give some of the burst damage that is required. But this
Correct.
is something that we all have to keep in mind, dude. This guy, he had no stuns. And this is what I was about to say, that these guys know how to abuse the minor mistakes that your enemy is doing. So MNZ blinked into the lane, tried to get the last hit. He jumped in, and boom. No Chance realized, okay, he only has level 1 blink. It's going to go on cooldown for about 12 or 14 seconds. This is my spot, and I can
Right.
kill him. And he does. So, these kind of small plays in the early game makes your late game easier. And this is what happened in the first game and in the second game. One of
Correct.
the most underrated players that we haven't talked about yet is Abhi. Abhi's mid lane
Yes.
is is like Thompson. Okay, why am I comparing it to Thompson? Is like Team Vips is playing like OG right now. It's like Thompson losing the mid lane, because if you remember, there was a game where Kunkka versus, I think it was Ame. It was nothing to say. I think it was Ame. Ame's
I think it
Kunkka
was
versus
maybe Kanka
maybe, yeah,
versus
maybe. My bad. Yeah,
versus
maybe.
Thompson's use. You know what? I
Yeah.
was just watching True Sight after yesterday's casting. We were done
Hmm.
with day 2, right? Yesterday, I was
Yeah.
watching TI8 True Sight because I wanted to get my Dota spirit alive, and TI8 True Sight is like one of the best ones.
Yeah.
And come to think of it, if you look at this
Hmm.
event, and if you look at the player moments, play by play breakdown,
Hmm.
there's a True Sight available at the Indian level. And
Yeah.
we are just able to like think what must be happening in the team communication, in their voice communication, how they must be
Hmm.
communicating. No Chance must be saying, like, you know what, I'm not going for the blink dagger, and suddenly
Hmm.
Evilash is like, oh wait, whom am I supposed to inkswell? Then he says, like, yeah, do it to Abhi. I'm not gonna make a blink dagger. You do it to
Hmm.
Abhi has an orchid, you guys work around
Yeah.
it, I'll spirit vessel the guy. Turns
Yep.
out Orchid, Inkswell, Phantom's Embrace, Axe Hunger, a Battle Hunger, Counter Helix, and Call. Now you stack
Hmm.
these spells on top of each other, and a Spirit Vessel charge, and
True.
a Culling Blade to finish off, and Overload
Hmm.
hits. Which
Yeah.
hero are you not able to take down with that much arsenal of spells and abilities? Think about it.
Hmm.
And then comes the part of efficiency and calculations. Like, this is a good one. Killing him here is useless. Oh, he
Yeah.
he just got his Mask of Madness on. Now Orchid
Yeah.
and one zip should do it. Actually, he silenced himself. So
Hmm.
so much counterplay, and so much. I just can't think about it sometimes. And I love to break down such games. Like,
Hmm.
for example, in game 1 itself, he got the Basher, he got the Echo
Yeah.
Saber. Evilash himself went for an Aghanim Scepter. You're playing against an anti-mage. Why not use
Hmm.
his own mana burn against himself? That was some
Hmm.
amazing stuff, man. And we might have
That was it.
Game three's draft starting in very soon. So,
Hmm.
Odog, anything you want to add? Because I had predicted 3-1, but the way it's going and looking
Hmm.
could be a 3-0. But never underestimate the comeback mechanism in Dota 2. Uh,
Hmm.
what are your thoughts about the game 3, which is gonna be starting shortly?
I mean, game 3 has already begun, but I would just want to mention that Team Vips has stayed strong for a very long time in the Indian Dota scene. Team Avengers are now in the finals. That means they have the potential to fight them. So I don't think we should underestimate the power of Avengers. They do know what to do in the game. It was just a little bit of a bad games, and it can come up to anyone in the Dota scene. I mean, with after a winning streak, you have a losing streak. So that's just okay. There's nothing to worry about. But yeah, considering this best of 5, Team Vips does have the potential to do a 3-0 to Team Avengers. So Team Avengers, they have to be really cautious. They have to, just get all the power. They need to group up together, use all the strategies to go against these guys, Team Whoops. And you see how Team Whoops have 2 eyes on in their logo, and these eyes are looking at Avengers. So Avengers have to be careful. And the draft has started, guys. So Team Whoops versus Team Avengers, game number 3. Just want to welcome down all the lovely audience. It is going to be Frozen Razor. He will be analyzing the draft for you guys. So all up to you, man.
Thanks a lot for that, O-Dog. I appreciate it. And I love the small detail that you pointed out. Whoops, they have eyes all over the place. They have eyes all over trying to beat Team India at Asian Games and represent our country. So yeah, breaking down the draft, we have the Mana Horseman coming in for Avengers, and good bands coming there from Avengers. Now, first thing I want to mention is Tusk and Viper. So that's the first time I've seen Avengers banning the Tusk, but banning Viper in first phase itself, and not banning something like a Death Prophet or or something like a Tiny. I don't see Tiny contested right now. Whoops is still gonna open with the game 2 duo, which is Pangolier and Grimstroke. They're sticking strongly with their strategy, and Avengers, the hero that won them the lower bracket finals at mid lane, which was the Dragon Knight on Kaneki, is something that he picks, and he bans Necrophos instantly. No giving away the Plague Decaying Soul, which just loves to Reaper Scythe heroes left and right. So they ban the Necrophos. Interesting ban coming in here from Team Avengers. And lastly, Whoops, they're gonna ban Mars. So it seems like they don't want any kind of problems moving around in these big team fight scenarios. A few more picks and bans will be coming in shortly. O-Dog, do you have any prediction apart from the Tiny, because he did get banned in the second phase, if not for the first phase?
Yep.
He is still the most contested hero at these qualifiers.
Not at these qualifiers, man. Ever since TI, they never really passed the Undying. Undying made the TI finals, and all of the TI really hard for all these players. Alongside
Right.
Magnus. Magnus was the only hero that got patched, and then now you just cannot see a lot of horn toss. I mean, there is some Magnus. There are some Magnus players, but not like very hardcore until the TI. What
We have the mini Magnus coming in as the ban, which is the Tusk though instead.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Yeah.
overall, something like Magnus is definitely getting first phase ban, which is the Tusk, more or less. But continuing on,
Yeah.
they ban the Razor and the Storm Spirit. So Abhi is gonna be denied of his Storm Spirit, who loves to play and jump around here and there, killing heroes. And Image coming in banned, and a quick Death Prophet picked by Team Whoops. What do you think about that? Are they gonna put it in on the off lane, or is it something No Chance drafted for himself? And yeah, I just wanted to comment No Chance because he does this innovative builds and something that is very deceptive and effective at the same time. No Chance is the guy who's drafting for Team Whoops. The guy's a genius. Really, really respect his insight on these drafts. And Avengers, it's now or never because it's down to game 3. They're down by 2 games. What do you think could be the decisive answer? Because Necrophos was banned by Avengers themselves. What is the anti-tank resolution that you need to take down this Death Prophet, to take down the Ink Swell, which is the Aghanim Shard Strong Dispel as well. What do you think about that?
I mean, to be very honest, they should consider CK here because CK's damage output is insane. The control of the team fight is
Yes.
insane. You
Mhm.
pick up the shard early on, that can really help you as well. I mean, CK is
Right.
quite annoying, but as of now, what I can see on Team Avengers, what they did, like in the first two games, they were not playing the regular heroes that we
Mhm.
usually get to see from Team Avengers. Now they were like, okay, we're in game number 3. Now we would want to get into our comfort zone. We would not want to go away from our comfort zone. So see, you have a Lich Pegasus. I can easily tell who's going to play
Yes.
what. Dragon Knight is going to be played by Kaneki, and KOTL probably Archmage, because I mean they would just want to get themselves down. I mean, like you said, it's now or never, and this is the same mentality probably
Uh-huh.
Kaneki has now. It's
Right.
now or never. So, and they know they're going against these beasts, and these guys are like monsters. You know, see
Right,
MNZ
and
coming up
Kaneki did
with
mention-
Morphling.
Wow. Now,
Yeah,
Kaneki
there
did
is
mention
gonna
in the interview that we will stick to our strong heroes, our strategy. So that is something that they're sticking very strongly in the make or break game 3. Morphling picked up in the second phase itself. They won this Morphling badly on 1MNZ. He was like a beast. It's one of his favorite heroes. I've heard the word is around the country that he's one of the best Morphling players from India. And Lich, Pegasus, I've seen him do plays yesterday. I won't be surprised if he does it today. Dragon Knight, that's the hero that won them the lower bracket finals on Kaneki, right? Keeper of the Light, the Mana Horseman. We just love how this hero is strong, and you and me being a support players, we just love providing mana and
Yeah.
running away at high movement speed and having some utility to ourselves. But yeah, strategies could change, and Whoops decide to ban out Night Stalker. They take away Monkey King and Templar Assassin. Huge physical damage being denied by Avengers. Puck is picked up, so that's more or less like a catch to the Morphling, right? I think the call is
Mhm.
picked solely for the Morphling. That's what I feel.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. It's going to be hard for Puck to be able to lane against Dragon Knight. I mean, we saw how Kaneki was able to play against a Puck in the last few matches. And a Puck Dragon Knight scenario,
Oh,
like we
look
were
at
talking
this.
about it.
The
Yeah,
Legion Commander ban. The
Mhm.
Whoops, last ban from Whoops. I mean, sorry to interrupt you there, but the Legion Commander ban is so good because, like if Puck
Yeah.
breaks the coil and Legion Commander is there to like dispel that coil break, that's the only thing that is stopping the Morphling. Silences, that's the only thing
Yeah.
that is stopping Morphling. Any stun, mini stun, or silence which can be dispelled by the Legion Commander press the attack is what they have denied. And guess what? They have picked the strong dispel to themselves, which is the Grimstroke. What is there that might answer with the save on the Morphling? It's going to be Underlord. Oh, does it work? The Fiend's Gate? Like you're like in the coil range, you just pop a gate and you just break the coil at like 5 million distance. I'm so confused because we have seen Underlord for the first time. And back to you, Odog. What do you think about this first time Underlord pick? I've seen him first time at the tournament.
Underlord is a good pick. I mean, it does counter Puck in some terms. It does counter Pangolier in some terms. We also talk about all the time the movement speed from Death Prophet. They were also lacking, a little bit of I would not say like a wave clear because they have picked the KOTL on the first stage. Oh, there's going to be Ursa from Team Whoops. They do not really want to give this game away. So I was talking about how they were lacking the efficient farmingness that you require on the course.
Right.
So for the offlane, World Fev, he would want to tank all the damage. He would want to farm as quick as possible. Will consistently push through the creep waves. And the biggest part about picking up Underlord here would be the Pit of Malice. The Pit counters a Beast Puck. The Pit would not let Dead Prophet run away. Even Pangolier, when he would want to, move himself away from there, he is going to get caught into that. Rod of Atos or buying a Glepner into the Pit of Malice is something that we have to think of. But one other thing that I would want to mention is something that you said. I am also not very aware how is it gonna work. The Fiend's gate, will it work in the way that you said it? Like, will they
Yeah.
be able to do that? Because if they did, this is gonna be something like
Prepare for battle.
Something like no
The
chance
Hook
in game
Fountain.
1 and game 2.
No, this
Yeah,
is gonna be
man.
something
I
like
mean,
Hook
like
Fountain.
it's
Like,
yeah, it's crazy. And if you think about it, they lacked some semi-global presence, right? Fiend's Gate does open them this map a little bit, like let's consider KOTL can get an Aghanim shard and have the recall. Dragon Knight, Lich, Underlord by themselves are a bit less lacking on the mobility. Guess what? Fiend's Gate solves them the problem to be there present in any team fight. And oh, look at this, the plant on the observer ward, it's exactly where it's being pinged. Is it gonna get dewarded? And yeah, let's
It
have a
will
quick
get- it will get
introduction. Odog, please go ahead.
yeah. Okay, so we have Kaneki, who's going to be picking up a Dragon Knight on this side, on the Radiant side. Pegasus is going to be on the Lich King. Worldfeb will be playing Underlord. We have MNZ, who has picked up a Morphling. And last but not the least, Archmage will be on the Keeper of the Light. Moving on to the Dire side, we have Evelash on Grimstroke. This is going to be Krish on Ursa. Mid lane will be taken care by Abhi there. Onto the bottom lane, Happy will be playing position 4, and No Chance will be playing an off lane Death Prophet this time. The ward that you were talking about, so KOTL came in first with the smoke
Right.
and was able to plant a ward here, and then Puck came in later, so they absolutely know that the
They
ward is there.
absolutely
It
know
is
where it is. In fact, pinpointing it. Yeah, that's what I feel. Sentry is handed over to Kaneki already. He's just gonna wait for that last hit because perhaps Abhi wants to deny it. He'll probably put it down when he's contesting one of those last hits. That's what I assume.
Yep.
And
There you go.
he's gonna
Got
do
it.
it the same way. Got the D-ward, 100 gold.
I like how they have fixed the dewarding on the late game scenario. Like, if you deward a ward, you get like 230 gold or something, which is like that's a
yeah,
lot of gold, right?
That's a lot of gold, and XP coming in from observer wards is like
Yeah.
one of the lovable things about dewarding. Wow, the block coming in from Evelash. He's just forcing Wolfev to take more steps towards their own side and less steps towards his own side because he's trying to aggro this creep wave and farm it, right? It's difficult against an Ursa, and Ursa can cause problems to Wolfev during the laning stage. So it's like, yeah, that's a lot of Tango's being burned by Evelash. He's doing a great job up here.
Yeah, I mean, as of now, Worldfave is just looking out to stack some waves, pulling them back, just so Ursa will have to play
Oh, the
inside
courier
the tower.
snipe!
And
Has been killed.
I don't think Archmage's courier had anything.
Yeah, it didn't have anything, but like he's dragging the creeps from here, so I thought Archmage knows where the courier is going away from, so he could have avoided it. But then yeah, they have the strategy of one farming one wave on the other side of the off lane, and Underlord, Voltfail farming the other side. It's like you will drag one wave for me, and Kyoto will clear the other wave, something like that. It's like it's like being solo XP at the same lane, but in two different parts. Just like the trades go between the carry and the off lane and the position 4 and the position 5, kind of.
Yeah, of course. That's right. And onto the bottom lane we go. Pegasus is already bringing out a salve and the 2 mangoes that we talked about it. Pegasus really like getting those early 1 or 2 last hits and just want to put down or invest all the gold and picking up more regeneration of mana and HP.
Right.
So that is going to be something that we have to be looking at. Onto the bottom lane, No Chance is looking out for a Spirit Siphon on MNZ, pushing him back inside the tower. Whereas onto the top lane, there is a big contestment going on. Oh, there is going to be the ward. And Archmage definitely knows that there will be a ward. Evelash goes inside the tower. He is going to be very low. He's taking a little bit of damage from Firestorm, but it's just level 1. It's not going to be enough to finish him off.
Yeah, it was pretty low to be low, and Fairy Fire will save him, kind of, and he salves up to full HP. Calls up a salve with his courier too. I love how as soon as they use... Oh, this is a TP from Voltfev. Oh, nearly there. Just one hit would have done. He goes to the fountain. He grabs a windlace to move away from the fountain. He's probably gonna kill
Pegasus
it.
might end up going down onto the bottom lane. He was on 9 HP, and yes, the last hit is going to connect from Happy. Pegasus goes down as the first blood, taken away by Happy.
Oh, that is
Oh,
great.
his courier.
Well done.
His
there.
courier is going to go down. It
Oh.
will not be able
Oh,
to
it did.
deliver the Band of Elven
Yeah.
skin and the recipe of the magic one. He's going to lose some stats for about one minute.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, it was a magic wand. It allows you to have that 10 stack of charges go to 20, right? You're playing against a Pango and that profit. That is painful. And 6 agility being lost that early is just worsening the same fact. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
just wanted to point out we have a windlace on World Fev so that he can have that movement speed bonus to run away from the Ursa Fury swipes attack, who's like, you know, a lane presence hero against melee heroes. So that's kind of nice from World Fev. That one small item, windlace. I
No
like
chance
it.
going
And
over
boots of
again
speed.
on MNZ. MNZ understands the fact that he has the waveform. He's looking out for an escape. No chance seems to be in a little bit of trouble. He pops up his magic stick, would want to go in, uses the Crypt Storm, connects onto both of them. MNZ into the trees. Gonna pop up the magic stick probably.
Oh, Swashbuckle coming in within 1 second. Never mind.
He's,
I thought
he's out
Happy
of
was
range.
stalking. Yeah, I thought Happy was stalking up on one MNZ when he was very low. You know, you can do it with the Pango.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. Pangolier, he starts laughing and he forgets that he's laughing. You have to stop, man.
One of the best and the most sinister laughters in Dota 2, I must say. Happy. Very happy, but in an evil fashion. With his Pango.
Yeah.
Oh, stun coming in
Rez-
at mid.
Yeah, I was about to talk about the mid lane. Kaneki was able to hit level 6 early on onto that Dragon Knight, whereas Puck is still standing behind just a little bit. I mean, he is now at level 6,
Yeah.
but in terms of experience, he is a little further away. Taking away the small camp stack, taking the advantage of not being blocked. The stack not being blocked, that. And bottom lane, there's
Oh,
always
look
some
at this
action.
ward
There's
from Evilage. That's a good one.
Oh,
they
Avalanche is
might go
gonna
for
go
KOTL.
in, and they will be able to secure the kill on KOTL, giving him the stroke of fate. Puts him back to eternity for the next 14 seconds.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I understand the purpose of this observer ward. They just want to punish Vault Fev and KOTL. Oh, they're going
Oh, wow.
for Vault Fev.
That was close. I mean, they did not want to dive into tier 2, of course. Tier 2s,
Right.
they do hell lot of damage in the early game.
Oh, and he's already got his phase boot, so the movement speed from World Fev might not matter because he has an Orb of Venom and Earth Shock.
Oh, bottom
This
lane,
laning station-
Pegasus will looking out for a pull-in. Sinister Gaze on a Happy. Happy might end up going down. He's trying to secure the kill on Pegasus. The Crypt Swarm won't be able to connect into the trees. A little bit out of the range. Unlucky there.
That was close, and Pegasus, he manages to snag another set of XP from that kill. Oh, mid lane, Dragon Form coming out. They might want to poison attack this tower as much as you can. Look at this, Raindrop coming in from the Dragon Knight, and it's like one of the best items against Puck to stay back at full HP and negate that magical damage.
Yep.
By the way, the
The mid lane-
aggressive ward which we were discussing has been dewarded. The one that Evilash planted over here. So their stacks are protected.
Oh
pretty
yeah,
much.
there's gonna be
Coil
the coil.
coming
The
in.
coil gets broken. He does have the infused raindrops on cooldown for the next 3 seconds. No Chance is also gonna jump in. Happy is gonna be there. Swashbuckle on cooldown, but he will still go down for the chase. The illusionary orb TP, and No Chance secures the kill for himself. The Inkswell connecting on from behind. The pull in. Pegasus taking away the stun. Puck will jump in, might be able to secure the kill on Worldfev. Okay, he will be able to escape, but Happy comes in from behind, secures the kill, uses a swashbuckle, and one more right click from No Chance. Wow, look at that target prioritization
Oh, here comes
and the
MNZ.
turnaround. Morphlings, but he might be able to find him. He is going a little too away. MNZ is going to be there, but oh my god, Happy onto the corner will get the mana buff. MNZ secures a double kill in this team fight. Definitely a little bit of an advantage for Morphlings there.
Yes, that was brilliantly done by one MNC. The rotation was on point. I thought, like after their spells and resources were used up, that MNZ could get some cleaning done. Guess what? He did,
Radiant's bottom
and he got the
tower is
happy
under
kill
attack.
and the kill on Evil Ash. So the support duo dies to the carry. All the more for the Morphling to be happy, and he's gonna get his Morbid Mask delivered.
Dire's top
He's gonna
tower
hit
is
these
under attack.
creeps. This big stack, and yeah, Morphling's one of those heroes which is able to farm the jungle very easily with that Morbid Mask and attribute shift to agility. Let's take a look at what Krish has been up to. Oh, look at his itemization.
I think he's bringing in something. He would want to buy the Battle Fury there. It does have the Void Stone pick up first with the phase boost. He hasn't
Mhm.
joined in a lot of fights. I mean, he did come in once, but when we went on to this mid
Correct.
fight, he was not there. He's still 0-0. I think he's just patiently waiting for picking up the extra damage that you get from the Battle Fury
I
and would
think
want to join
he's
in. Whereas,
I think he's gonna go for the Battle Fury. And your thoughts about the Battle Fury this game, because under Puck Coil and up angle, you're crashing
oh,
people
top
and stunning.
lane is looking out for the Pit of
Lane.
Malice. Looking out for the silence as well. World Fave getting stunned with the ink swell, but getting caught
He's
again one
rooted.
more time. Yes, and to the fear. I think he's gonna get rooted one more time. There you go. A triple root. World Fave looking out for the right click.
Ah,
And yes, he will be able to get him onto the mid lane. We will go connect.
Mid
He's gonna be
lane.
very low. No chance connecting as well. And the burst damage with the Crypt Storm is just gonna be enough. Pegasus TPing onto the mid lane. It is gonna be a little bit of a wrong
Exorcism.
TP. Exorcism. Oh my lord. What in the world is that damage?
Is under attack.
No chance. It does not give a crap. Standing close to the tower, eating it up. Look at that. The amount of push that
Siege
comes
unit
in.
Also. Yeah.
And top
They're
lane, wow,
holding down.
MNZ will get silenced, but he will be able to shift the attributes to strength there.
Radiant's middle tower
Will
is
be able to
under
escape.
Oh, that was so
But mid
close.
tower,
I thought one MNC definitely falls, but he's alive. Oh, scan coming in. KOTL, he doesn't know.
he is gonna get spotted onto the corner, looking out for a runaway. Taking the advantage of the spirit form, trying to use the blinding light, did not work out. A little bit off cooldown, no chance from behind. Look at that positioning, and yes, Happy would come in, but no chance will be the one securing the kill with the spirit siphon. My God, no
O-Dog, we
chance,
have-
all over the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yes.
attack.
O-Dog, we have seen how No Chance loves to backstab, haven't we, before in previous
Yep.
best of threes, and
Mhm.
his positioning is something I really wish I had too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
Yeah, I
bottom
mean,
tower has fallen.
He's really strong on that positioning. He knows exactly what he's doing. And just look at that. They are dominating the whole game by a 4 versus 5 kind of a scenario. Like, Krish has just
Evilash
not
is
showed up yet.
TP.
Oh,
His TP
Evelash
is on
is
cooldown.
going to get gone on. MNZ also jumping in. Yes, the TP is on cooldown for the next 1 second. Will they be able to get him? Oh, yes. It is going to be an easy kill. It is going to be a free kill for Morphlings. So if you have to keep an eye on the network chart, we have 5,800 gold in the bag of Krish right now, whereas leading on, the second one is going to be that Prophet, who's just moving all across the map, stacking some camps for himself, trying to farm as well, catching up. And the third top is going to be
Mhm.
Morphling. So somewhere, MNZ is being a little active in this game, also joining into the team fights. I mean, I wasn't really expecting him to join into team fights because he has picked up a Morbid Mask. I was expecting him to just
Right.
farm and then come out maybe with a Mantis style, with a Scotty or something, but he is joining into the team fights. He's understanding the fact that Krish is not coming in, so we have to take the advantage. We have strength in numbers, and that is how we will be able to win the team fight.
Right. And like not joining the team fights is something that clearly had an advantage of XP on the Ursa side, which is handled by Krish. He's level 10. I think so. The highest level's still gonna be there with the Puck, who has already closed down on the Witchblade. So double damage bottled, maximum points on Waning Rift and Illusionary Orb. This guy is about to pop off with the Witchblade. Gotta keep an eye on Abhi because we haven't talked much about Abhi and his impact, but He's so vital and he's so crucial in these team fights. No chance, of course. He's done with his Yule Scepter and Tumbler's Toy. So, you know, like that micro hop of jump at 300 units with all that exorcism movement speed and the Yule Scepter movement speed bonus too. So it's kind of scary. And let's not forget there's going to be a strong dispel very soon because Aghanim Shard is what Evilash is going to queue. And what do you think about Team Avengers? Because they're having a great fight back mechanism in the team fights. 2 heroes smoked. And how do you think they will come back in this game? I mean, they're keeping it fairly even, but come back in the series is what I mean.
I mean, they just have to get all of it together. It's no other way. Like, you know, you just have to show your best. And the decision making needs to be proper. Oh, yep, there you go.
Coil.
Onto top lane. Bug comes in with the coil, but the heal is gonna be there from KOTL. There is the double damage. He might be able to find a double kill. Oh, the burst damage. He did not have the phase shift, and yes, Abhi is gonna go down. Archmage secures the kill. Wow, being a little greedy there, getting punished.
Dire's middle tower is
Yes.
under attack.
Should have waited for the Witchblade perhaps, and that's double damage gone as well as the coil, but that's alright. If you look at
Dire's
it,
top tower is under
it's
attack.
Chain Frost being used up as well, right? So kind of even, if you ask me, for the cores of both the teams, obviously, no one else. And let's see what the next move will be. Also wanted to mention, Roshan isn't something they will contest, even though they have a Death Prophet and Ursa. But look at this, World Fair. He's
No
working
chance.
on a Yule Scepter.
Bottom lane, no chances. Pushing out using the Exorcism. And Kaneki, Archmage, and Pegasus is also trying to join. Whereas Happy is trying to control the team fight as much as he can. No chance. Look at the damage coming out. Wow. Happy will have to get out. Oh, he is going to be very low. Lich will be able to survive here. And no chance is going to be super low. Gets the Soulbind on himself. There's MNZ. Wow. Was able to secure the kill on the Grimstroke. Evilash goes down, whereas Abhi also got the kill on Worldfev. It's 1 for 1.
Yeah, it feels like a 2v2 and a 3v3 split apart across the map. And props to No Chance, man. He used his Yule Scepter.
Oh
to
wow,
round
the
the
silence through the trees into the illusionary orb. What a play from Abhi there. Wow,
That was spot on.
this was insane.
Oh,
And the chips coming in. Oh my god.
oh, not just the tips. Oh, dog, the voice lines. The voice lines. They're all the more painful apart from the death and the tips.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be something. The voice line dropping right in action, right in time.
Also,
Wow.
oh, wait a second. MNZ jumping in on
Oh,
Happy.
Happy might end up going down. Yes, he will. And he also used the Rolling Thunder, goes on cooldown for the next 76 seconds, and gets a death as well for the next 25.
A top lane, an overpowered Angry Bear.
He is walking on to World Feb, but there's going to be the Yule Scepter of Divinity. Pegasus goes a little too close. Oh, he was trying to pull into the Sinister Gaze, getting them close, trying to finish him off. There is no mana, there is no end rage, but No Chance comes in from behind. Archmage is also going to be there. He's looking out for slowing him down. And yes, the Spirit Siphon will be able to connect. Oh, the jump away with the Earth Shock! Repositioning himself, Archmage will have to back off, and a chip coming in from Krish. Wow. What a game.
Wow, that was insane.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I love that.
Oh, among all the team fights and among the fact, like aside the fact that they're
Oh,
playing a grand
Pegasus
final,
pulling in Everlash, and there is going to be a two-man coil. Will they be able to get some kills? There is going to be the stun, the Inkswell. Yes, it will be able to connect. Oh, he escapes as well. Wow. Abhi escapes, and here comes No Chance. Oh my god. The Witchblade just did its work. And
Oh, we need the replay on this.
Yep, and there is gonna be World Fifth getting silence, getting bursted down, uses the Yule Scepter of Divinity on himself. Looking out for an escape, won't be able to land the Pit of Malice. Kaneki will have to back off there.
Oh goodness, these team fights, they're just Craigasmic. I mean, it's so much pleasure to watch this type of Dota. We have a Coil and an Ink Swollen Puck who finishes off the Lich with the Witchblade. And who was the guy who made sure the Witchblade would kill the Lich off? It was no chances Crypt Swarm, which connected on Pegasus at top lane. You know why the Lich tried to pull the creep wave, right? Because he wanted to get that Chain Frost
Chain
bounce
Frost,
on.
yeah.
Yeah, that was spot on, man. But
Oh,
I'll tell
bottom
you
lane,
this,
there
okay?
is gonna be the action. There comes the Chain Frost, finishes off Everlash there. Happy,
That's a great
getting a
pick
little
off.
close.
Yeah, Happy is going to close down on a Blink Dagger next. He's gonna catch Archmage, maybe. Nah. Mid lane, Coil.
Oh, there is gonna be the coil onto two of them and the silence of the Dragon Knight. And yep, will they be able to secure the kill onto him? Yes, they will. No chance with the Crypt Storm. And yes, oh my god! You won't be able to run away. You won't be able to escape. There is the Yule Scepter of Divinity from No Chance. What a monster. 16k gold lead. Looking at the chart, completely going in the favor of Team Vips. There is a 20% win probability for Team Avengers
Right.
to be able to win
And
the game.
you know what? No chance as a Boots of Trial. He's stalking MNC. He might silence him from the trees.
He goes
Never
in, but
mind.
yeah, there is going to be a Manta style that he is going to pop up. Oh, no chat? No chat? Is going to go
No
down.
chance.
There is going to be ANX Monster Streak MNC with the amount of damage output. Wow.
Oh. Well, that definitely seemed like a misplay and a bit of under calculation. But yeah, I mean, that's something they will be happy about, especially one MNZ who managed to get the solo kill with that Manta style.
Mhm.
And I just want to mention the fact that Wolfev is really having a bad game because he had to go for Yule Scepter. Yeah, Yule
Oh,
Scepter dispelled.
top lane, the initiation is going to be there. MNZ connects in and gets everything refreshed from behind. Enrage will be popped. He does not have Enrage anymore. Archmage.
Wolfev just not having a game. That's just sad. I mean, he just has a Yule Scepter. Yeah, Yule Scepter is good against Ursa. His Enrage, his overpower
Oh,
gets dispelled.
Pegasus
Oh,
coming
Chain
in with
Frost
the ulti. Will
kill
he
him.
be able to get a solo kill? Is he gonna get the bounce? No, he is out. Pegasus give his life away. A three-man smoke connecting onto Krish there. Will they be able to find Kaneki? He does not have a blink dagger.
Really
They are
thought
trying to
Krish
walk
was
in.
about to fall. He just survived because of his phase boots and Yasha, Saint and Yasha. And oh, look at this
Oh,
smoke
yeah,
coming
onto
in
the high
mid
ground.
lane.
Happy coming in with the Rolling Thunder, stunning Dragon Knight right in time. No chance coming in from behind. Does have a little bit of the vision with the Spirit Siphon. Oh, the catch. World Fave puts down the Pit of Malice. Will they be able to find anyone? Archmage trying to refresh himself. And there is going to be the Yule Scepter of Divinity on the Kaneki. They're trying to slow him down. The pushback is going to be there. Oh, the Dream Coil connecting onto World Fave. This fight is going
This is a dead
everywhere.
Happy.
Yep, they will be able to find the kill on Happy there for Kaneki, but onto the mid lane we go. The silence is still up on Morphlings. Will they be able to finish him off? No, they will back up. Kaneki landing it down. The Dragon Tail losing Happy, and they will have to look out for a backup. They have to retreat from there.
That was a lot of spells going away against each other, but only Happy falling down. And Aegis is still there with Ursa, which is about to expire within like a matter of 30 seconds. So let's take a look at the recap, okay, of fight. A lot of spells used. Exo was burned out. Rolling Thunder was used up. KOTL Spirit Form was used. I'm just glad they didn't use the Dragon Form. And it was great how Kaneki and Pegasus managed to finish off the Pangolier, who was off position. What do you think will be the next objective from any of these teams? Because it seems like the lead is increasing for Team Whoops, but the way one MNC is coming back in the game is something we need to keep an eye on.
Top lane,
Top
they're
lane,
looking out for a Dragon Tail on to Happy, and Happy's not going to be very happy being rooted and going back to base for the next 42 seconds.
Well, this is the Fiend's Gate dropped at this side of the map, mid and top.
So you were asking what is going to be the next objective. As now, these guys know that Ursa has lost the Aegis. The Aegis has expired. They should be looking out for a smoke play onto Ursa or on someone, because now the things are getting a little even. I mean, they do have a 7k gold net worth advantage, but a 4-man, a 3-man gank on Ursa, they might be able to secure the kill because there's still no BKB
Dire's
on
top
him.
tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
yeah, and like Krish doesn't have the BKB and he's level 20, right? So he's gonna have a long death respawn timer,
Yep.
which is something.
Oh,
There's
Christian's
a
gonna
jump.
jump in
He's
onto
doing dagger.
Pegasus, and Pegasus goes down.
Pegasus, poor Lich, just falling down to an angry bear there, and they might make a move because Pegasus, he's dead, and they have all their spells up. Dream Coil, Exorcism, Rolling Thunder. They might go for a 5-man smoke. Yes, they will. Aghanim Shard available on that Grimstroke. This could be a big fight. The ward has scouted the position of Kaneki.
A 4-man smoke into Dream Coil. Oh no, the stun is just enough from Happy and the jump in.
Under attack.
There you go. They'll be
He's
able to
just
find the
spread it
kill
apart.
on Kaneki. Look at the map control that Team Whoops has. It is insane.
Yeah. And the warding vision is just spot on from Evil.
Oh wow,
another
the
jump in.
He does have the Manta style though. Not gonna.
Dire's top tower
Won't,
is under
he's not gonna
attack.
pop it.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I guess they
Happy
just
says
wanted to
interesting.
force a few
Radiant
TPs.
structures are
Because look at the side lanes, the way Team Avengers is pushing the side lanes. That's what they wanted to force with that jump,
Wow,
I think.
top lane, there's
jump
gonna
in
be
at top.
KOTL getting stuck. He uses a force F right in spot, but the Illusionary are precasted there, reading the mind of KOTL there. Abhi, what a player.
It's just, I mean, you weren't gonna escape that death already because, yeah, you're coiled and there's a Witchblade on top of you and you're under vision of True Sight because Glimmer Cape won't save you either. So, heads up play by Abi, gets another pick off. Haste Rune. Oh, Pegasus! He's gonna.
Yep, he will be able to get
Oh,
him.
goodness,
wow.
that was amazing.
Pegasus, alongside Kaneki, secures that
Radiant
kill.
are scanning.
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Oh, this
It
is a
came in. Oh, my God. Look at that. The jump in came, but right in time. The Fiend's Gate saves the day for Underlord.
We have some Aghanim Labyrinth shenanigans. Can't forget that custom game even in the grand finals because Fiend's Gate is just worked around that custom game ability on that Underlord. But yeah, moving on. Roche is gonna be up for the taking, and Ursa. We mentioned that he is not having the BKB. Now he does have the BKB as well. So how do you control this bear? I mean, Yule Scepter is not gonna be something that will save you. Morphling is still needing another item, which is the BKB, I feel. But he's headed towards building up a Satanic. What do you think about this? 1MNC not opting for the BKB against Silence. He's definitely gonna get stunned by Pango too. Soulbind is BKB piercing. Odog, do you think 1MNZ should go for the BKB instead of Satanic?
100%. I mean, I would say he needs the BKB. Oh, onto the mid lane we go, and Archmage is gonna go down. So there's something that I would wanna talk about. In this whole team-based scenario, you usually think that Ursa should be picking up.
Oh, top lane, no chance.
There is gonna be the break onto Lich. No chances looking out for the chase. Oh, he's looking out for a TP. Is he gonna go down? Yes, he will. Whereas onto the other side, they have cancelled the TP of Morphling, and Morphling will also go down with the help of Dream Coil there. Wow.
Oh my goodness, I didn't know this. The ice spire from the lich, it does get hit by the ghost of Death Prophet. That's
Yeah, of
interesting.
course, because the Prophet has.
Oh, look at this!
physical
Shout out
damage.
to A35 Darshan Bata, the greatest offlaner of all time. King moment right there.
I just completely missed that.
No chance.
All right. Double damage pickup coming in from Ursa. So there was something that I wanted to talk about as soon as we get space. So Ursa has not picked up a diffusal blade in this game, you know? That is
Right.
something that we have to think of. He has gone for a Battle Fury Sanjan Yasha into a BKB because he understands the fact that, you know, there is a puck who will be controlling
Right.
who will be controlling Morphling from wave forming.
Correct.
He has silence, and then even if you counter the silence there, we have another silence which is from Death Prophet. Even if you counter that, we have
Right.
another silence that can come up from Grimstroke. And the silence process never ends. After all that, if everything he's able to dodge without the BKB, we still have Happy with the Rolling Thunder. So, you know, the thought
Yeah,
process
and you know,
that
like
Krish is thinking is just
but-
so insane at this point.
certainly, and you know, like you're mentioning about the silence at 27 minutes in. What if there's a Mindbreaker drop, another silence, first hit silence for Krish? I mean, if that happens, you know, it would be the perfect way to silence the opponents into a 3-0 victory. But hey, smoke action here from Team Whoops. They're jumping in the triangle.
Oh, wow. Oh, they thought it was
Oh,
gonna
just
be the
Manta
real.
illusions. Nothing more.
Yeah. Oh, but onto the top lane. Look at no chance. He's trying to fear World Feb away. Will he be able to catch him? He uses the Force Staff, and onto the other side. Oh yeah, there is gonna be the
Obviously.
Dream Coil there. Will they be able to catch him? The silence is gonna be there. Wow. Oh, no chance. Where's he going?
Oh, this is amazing.
No chance. Go
Oh
into
my
the
goodness!
base and get down. No chance there. Oh my god, having the fun of his life.
Oh my god. What if it was the fountain he stepped into? He didn't have Yule Scepter that time.
Yeah.
Oh
he
god,
did
that
not,
was
he does
crazy.
not even have the Ghost Scepter either. I was like, oh no, he's gonna step into the fountain.
Oh goodness, no chance. I guess we can go back to the interview when Chris said we're just trying to have some fun and at the same time win too. Yeah, he's really having fun, isn't he? They're feeling it. And the Battle Fury build by Ursa,
Oh, and
it's
Nullifier
gonna allow
coming
you
in
to
from Ursa.
siege. Yeah, Exo is also up. They get the Frost Shield forced out. Maybe now's the time to use the Exo and allow the coasts to take
Oh
the
wow,
buildings.
look at that
Oh,
jump in.
Nullifier!
He cancels out the Force Staff as well. Shows up the Nullifier right in time. And will be taking the first set of racks here. MNC TPing back.
Goodness, the
Will they be able to save
Nullifier
it?
timing.
Fortification.
Fortification
Trying-
used
oh
up.
yeah,
my
the
goodness,
jump
he
in,
jumped
look at
in
that
again.
one more time. But no, he is gonna get spotted. Will he go down? He's still surviving. The team up from Everlash is gonna be the big one. The Soulbend connecting onto 2, and yes, he is down, but he's gonna come back. He has already taken the life of MNC. MNC is gonna go down. No chance that's taken away. Pegasus from the team fight. Kaneki now trying to run away. He will go inside the fountain and finish him off. Not scared at all. With the help of Enrage, Pegasus has called GG already. It
Oh my
is
goodness,
3-0. We have our winners for this best of 5 series, guys. Oh wow.
That's sensational, and it's going to be Team India's title taken by Team Whoops. I'd love to crown them as Team India, who will be going down as the team representing India, our country, for the Asian
Wow, guys,
Indian
this
qualifier side.
This is definitely insane. We have our winners, which is going to be Team Voops. What an insane series coming up from Team Voops. Congratulations to Team Voops being called now Team India onto this Asian Games. Road to Asian Games come on to an end. We have our winners, Team Voops. Congratulations to Team Voops. And I mean, I am getting so excited here in terms of how they were able to do 3-0. All our predictions went wrong that we did pre-game before this best of 5. And they just did not let it look a best of 5. It just seemed like a best of 3, and they just did the 3-0. Wow.
Yeah,
This is
it was
insane.
beautiful. I didn't expect them to. I expected them to drop at least one game, but hey, no chance drafting, picking off the Pangolier and Grimstroke non-stop, getting those unorthodox build done, those heavy, bulky off-laners with high impact, Krish with those shredding right clicks and physical damage, and Abi with the catch, with those plays, and with those ins and outs. Team Whoops, congratulations on becoming Team India and representing future on Asian Games in 2022. Have your passports ready because uh, Mr. Trooper wanted to, like give them a heads up. Hey, have your passports and visa ready. You guys
Yep.
might possibly be the winners, just like Team Avengers. And a big shout out to Team Avengers. Keeping up against these monstrous champions isn't easy. They
Yep.
tried to fight back, but it just didn't work out. I think so. The better game plan and the execution was there from Team Whoops, or should I call them
Sure.
Team India? And Odog, what do you think about this 3-0 sweep victory from them?
To be honest, it was kind of unexpected to like have a 3-0 until yesterday
Mm,
while we were talking about not underestimating Avengers. And yeah, I mean, for a fact, we just cannot underestimate Team Avengers. We cannot underestimate Team Stylish Gamers and all the teams who have played in this tournament. No matter where we went, so there was a lot of action in this whole game. But I mean, specifically talking about this particular series of a best of five, it just seems seemingly so easy for Team Voops, and it was so easy for the side of
yeah.
Team Voops. They were just able to pull it off,
Yeah.
and with us, we have Trooper back again, and this is gonna get
Hey,
exciting from here.
Trooper, good to have you back.
So, I mean, definitely, getting back in how all of this started and how these guys went on without getting defeated all of the tournament and securing the finalist, like securing their first slot as the finalist. I mean, definitely deserving to win this one. What do you think, Trooper?
Well, definitely the way they have won this game fair and square 3-0, it's really remarkable, right? And it's a very positive sign for Team India. Let's not call them Team Whoopers anymore. They are now officially the playing five players for Team India now, and they would be traveling to play in the Asian Games. So big moment, and I think even the opponents, Team Avengers, would agree. The way they have been outplayed over here, it really looked a one-sided affair in the grand finale, which obviously none of us were also expecting. We were expecting a good challenge coming in from Avengers. But yes, and in this third game, definitely there was a very good try that was being made for Avengers. But
Yeah,
every single move that in the team fight that was incoming from the Avengers, Whoopers, they had the answer to come back into the fight and win it in their favors.
definitely. I am 100%
Certainly,
gonna agree to
certainly.
it. But Frozen Razor, do you have any insights from this third game?
Yeah, I do have a few ideas, and something that you suggested, like about the Ursa pick and him not going for the diffusal, morbid mask build, take down the Aegis, etc. It seemed like they just let the objective of Aegis just go away, and they just focused on taking down towers. No chance being all over the place. He created enough space for the Battle Fury build, which is like the farming build, and then joining on with the action was Krish. He revealed his BKB, the way he unveiled his nullifier, and just gave a statement to Worldfave, who was already having a troublesome game. He just didn't let him use Scepter himself to safety. He just brought him down to his death. And man, I gotta say, Evilash, what a dangerous player. I mean, look at the vision. I don't think that should be at all go unpraised because the warding was on point. Evil Ash with that Aghanim shot, strong dispel, soul binds, controlling the team fights, controlling the vision, having those smoke ganks ready. I mean, the vision was a big thing to talk about. Evil Ash certainly did that, and happy the way he uses his Pangolier. It's something that all Pangolier pickers and position 4 players need to learn, look up to, and take notes for because that's how you cause chaos in the team fights. And big appreciation for the mid laner, the star spirit hero user and chaotic jumper Abhi because he was on point with like those space creating abilities.
Mhm.
He did his job really well. I think he's the one who has no chance. Like, you know what? Give me this hero. I'll take care of the rest. And you know what? He
Al-
delivered it.
Also, to add on, I was a bit surprised that in all three games, Team Whoops were able to use the Grimstroke and Pengolia combination, and there was no ban whatsoever on these two heroes right away from the team
Mhm.
Avengers over there.
Yes.
After they had used it constantly in two games, because Bengolia and Grimstroke, maybe they were not getting as many kills and they were not giving as much impact, but they were participating in every single team fight. The speed in Bengolia was really impossible
Mm.
to tackle with in all three matches over here. So that would go down as a miss coming in from Team Avengers, particularly in this grand finale over here. But that is what it is from this particular test right now, because I feel we were here for five particular matches. We wanted this go to
Mm.
till game number five, right? And the way this beautiful gaming experience coming in, and let's quickly go towards those team interviews as well. We talked to the players and the teams right before at the start of the match. It's going to be very crucial what they're thinking now, and especially to talk to Team Whoops how they're taking this and how they're going to deal with the fact that they're going to be now moving to international lands over there to play and represent your own country.
Right. And it was hard luck to Avengers.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they won't be able to make it, but they showed their spirit, and they're the second best team in Team India.
Wow.
That's something they
Yeah.
need to be proud of, and maybe they can come back
Certainly.
stronger. Uh, big shout out to Pegasus and their team. Uh, they certainly marked their words, and Kaneki, who gave a powerful statement that, you know what, we're gonna stick to our plan and do our best. They did inflict that in the draft and the execution, but it just didn't work out because that's just Dota 2. I mean, you can't ban 12 heroes, can you? And you need to ban meta heroes as well as you need to ban out Evil Ash, no chance. How many heroes are you gonna ban? But
I
maybe
think they
next
did a
time they'll
better
take it.
job. I think they did
Yeah.
a better job on the second draft. They did a better job on the second draft, but the axe completely that was unexpected for them altogether. But the third time when they came in, they really should have gone the Pangolian ban over there, and that is a trick that they missed out over there, I think.
Mhm.
That'll just go down as a regret, I guess. But I just feel sad for them because 3-0 is just heartbreaking. And Odog, is there anything else you would like to add? Because man, impressive team whoops. Clean finish 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, something that Trooper mentioned, that the bands that they should be expecting to, come in, and the bands that should come into play. Grimstroke and Pingolier, they just did not show up, and I believe why that did not happen, because in Game 3 during the draft I mentioned, this game they are not trying to do any kind of strats. They are just trying to get into their comfort zone. When you're basically two games down and one game away from losing it, you really want to get into your comfort zone, and you need that
Yeah,
mental
yeah,
peace to
I
be able
agree
to
with that,
come back into
Odog,
the game.
because I think uh, when you're cornered and when you're in the situation that you have only one shot at it, you want to knock the opponents out with your best move and not with something that you think, oh, maybe this might work. Might
Yeah.
versus the best move
Well,
you got. That's
that
something
clearly
that
explains, yeah.
justifies the Grimstroke and Pango not getting contested or banned. But
Yeah.
we'll proceed with the interviews now. Trooper, anything else you want to add to this?
No, it's all done over here. We've been here for
Uh,
the last 3 days, and finally we get our winning team. Team Whoops is here, and it's been an amazing experience casting Dota for the first time over here with you guys, and it's been just an amazing experience. What do you guys have to add on for that?
oh, you said first time. Okay, you did an amazing job for the first time, guys. Trooper hasn't had much experience about Dota. In fact, he doesn't know the game that much well, and for that part, Trooper has done out of his minds. I mean, he has done all he could. So shout out to Trooper, our
Thank
hypecaster
you.
Odog, who is obviously our community hero, and yeah,
Definitely.
congratulations to Team Whoops.
Well, you've come in with the intels as well for all particular micro plays as well, Frozen. There's no credit that me and Udok can take away from you as well. It's been absolutely a great
Appreciate it.
experience to cast with you, and the kind of the enthusiasm that we can see in you as well is really remarkable. And looking forward to some more Dota gaming with you guys as well soon. So let's see how does
Certainly,
that
certainly.
shape up. It's
Let's hit
going to
the
help
pubs
me.
and lose together, my friend.
Let's see how's that going to shape up for me as well. But yes, I'm also just waiting in for the interview over here. But any particular thoughts on how the current meta that is working and how they were able to maybe how they might be able to look on to the current DPC, just like you asked Krish as well, that they might be playing against a few DPC teams. So, what to the audience as well? What are the expectations from this current team who once they move ahead and play in the seeding rounds and even in the main event when they would be moving forward to? What would be your current I've heard Udok say that top 500 in the SEA, the 10,000 MMR for Krish. So all those aspects when you come down and now let's talk about Team India. When they would be moving out, what are your expectations? Before we move on to the interview with the players, let's quickly ask about what you guys think about is going to be this team's venture out in the Asian Games.
Right, right, certainly. I'll let Odok speak first because I'm gonna let it all out as a fan as well as an analyst. So, Odok, you go first, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I have been watching Indian Dota for a very long time. I mean, I started off watching these guys, I think, back in 2016 and 17, and I was like, I was a very curious kid back then. Just wanted to know what is the scene in our country, because you always get to see these European teams, bigger organizations, and whatnot. And when you come to India, when you talk about the Indian esports. Um, I mean, back then there were like no, big organizations sponsoring these teams, unfortunately. But still, this is what I want to talk about. With the least amount of resources, if you're able to pull off a big win, that's when you go big. And this is
Yep.
exactly what Team Whoops has done. That is what the Indian athletes in Dota 2 has done. Look at this now. We are on the road to Asian Games. We are casting road to Asian Games. So watching these guys for this long, I have been watching Krish. I have been watching a bunch of player from Stylish Gamers. I have been very close to Pasol. I have been also watching Kaneki. I was with the Elemental Championships as well. So we had like all these players, all these high level immortal players. The work done behind all of these victories during all these years, we just cannot unsee that. We did not
Exactly.
have the resources. Without the resources, without good internet, you can see how many technical difficulties come in when you're in an Indian, Indian scenario. There
Totally.
is power cuts. There is PC problems. There are internet problems. Even after having those things, we saw what Krish did after the disconnection of 8 minutes. We saw how strong these players are. We saw how strong these teams are. Even after all of this, you know, uh, all of these things happening around you, we still have the champions. We still have these guys popping off. So I would just want to finish this off by saying, let's not underestimate the Indian athletes. We are moving on to China. We are going to represent ourselves in China as Team Voops becomes Team India now. We all have the expectations. I know Krish being the 10,000 MMR athlete, everybody has eyes on him. Everybody
Yep.
knows this guy has the potential. Nobody sees the hard work behind, but now we have to mention him, and this guy has worked for the longest time, I believe. And that is why he
Wow.
is on the two-digit rank on the Southeast Asian leaderboard, as well as he has replaced one of the best middle laners on the standings. If you guys remember, he has played on the place of Yopaj
Great.
once. So you just
Yeah.
cannot deny the fact, dude. These guys are good, and I would just want to say good
Yep.
luck to Team Voops, and go ahead, Frozen, with your excitement.
Okay. Yeah, certainly. Thanks for that, Odog. So, what I want to add to that is, first of all, congratulations. Of course, I'm not gonna be tired of congratulating them. quality of Dota they put in is just brilliant,
Exactly.
beautiful, mesmerizing. Something I'm gonna learn and try to replicate in my own pubs, in our own pubs. But that all aside and the memes aside, confidence, they have it. Drafts, they got it. Stylish plays and saves and like map control, etc. All of these things, they just seem to have it all, and the potential is there. Like Odok said, that we cannot underestimate these players anymore. In fact, we need to look up to the fact that they might go down as the underdogs who take down a strong team. That's what I'm looking forward to as well. Somebody is gonna take the fall from Team India, and that's something I definitely expect. Also, lastly, I would like to give the shout out to Krish for making it, because like he's my friend and I've asked him, so
Yeah.
like, what's the long story behind this Dota scene? And he just mentioned, like, at first my parents were a bit skeptic, like, you want to be a professional gamer, and they were a bit like, all right, let's try it and support you. But when he gave the proof, but when he proved it with achievements and with the standings and the honors that he has, it's really
But
big. So congratulations, and all I'm gonna say is I'm gonna support Indian esports, at least Dota 2, because I love this game so much as a fan,
and
and I'll always be there to break down if it comes to that someday. I hope I can, hang out with them, chill with them, and talk to
yeah,
them as
sure.
friends and not only as fans. So Trooper, back to you.
Well,
Thank you.
Frozen, you couldn't have put it this better way. And kudos to those parents who supported Krish all this while. Right now, the moment has come in for the rewards. Right, he's going to be He's going to be representing Team India in the Asian Games 2022, and alongside him, we've got his teammate No Chance, who would be playing there as well with a lot of experience on No Chance. He's one of the oldest player in the circuit right now with that experience over there. He's going to be here for this winning interview. Over to you, Odog and Frozen. Throw away all the questions that you want to throw to No Chance over here.
Finally,
Hello.
no chance, a guy
Hi.
that we do not get to see a lot. Thank you so much for joining us on the
I'm
interview,
so
man.
glad it's No Chance on the interview. I'm so excited. No Chance, man. I've been following and like learning or trying to replicate something that you do since 2015 and 2016, since the Beyond Infinity day. Hi, hello. It's your fan Frozen Razor, and Doc,
Hello.
please go ahead and fire away a few questions.
Uh, all right, no chance. So, I mean, of course, like I believe everyone is a fan of you, and we really feel proud in calling you a part of Team India. Definitely, you have worked your way up there. I mean, there is absolutely no doubt. I think we can easily agree every single time we are watching Thompson or any other big player who's playing in SEA pubs, and your name pops up, and we're like, oh, there you go. There's no chance, and we can watch him. So, I mean, the excitement and the hype is always going to be up. I would just want to ask you a very simple and easy question. I mean, definitely, I would want you to put out how you feel about being called Team India. But my personal question, my very personal question, would you to you would be: did you also face the same scenario that usually all these Indian kids that want to go pro face? When you're working hard and when you're dealing with like playing 6-7 hours a day on your PC. What is your scenario like? How does your parents and how does your family support you in that manner?
No, I think my parents were like very supportive. They let me like choose anything I want to do in my life, like gaming or if I want to study or like I had to choose between study or gaming, and my
Yeah.
parents were okay with the gaming thing if I wanted to chase it like as a career. So yeah, I think I chose gaming, and when we actually got the sponsorship deal like back in the 2015 or 16.
Hmm.
So I had to choose like between study or to go boot camp with the team. So yeah, I went for the gaming, and then my parents also supported me for that.
Wow, that is
One of
amazing. I
those big
remember meeting
decisions
you
back in those
in
days. Nice.
yeah, and I remember meeting you in 2016. It was a lot of fun, and definitely seeing you at the Comic Con, and like we had some fun outside of the game. So Frozen, do you have any questions to Moin?
Oh yeah, certainly. Now, my big question comes to you, which is no chance. You have always been doing these amazing outplays, outmaneuvers, and I've been watching you since years and years. So, how do you come up with these things? Is it something that you notice somebody else do it first, or do you just think like, oh, you're not, maybe I'll experiment a bit in my pub, or like, give it a shot and then execute it? Is it something that you do first time in a competitive environment, or is it something that you have a backup practice session about? Because, when we see
No,
it
no,
on the main stage, we just get scared.
no. I just keep trying like new stuff in my pub games, or
Hmm.
from my friends. Like I know Negi, who played Undying like offline for first time, and then I also like got excited, and I also wanted to try the new stuff, like the new build. So I think that's why we picked Tiny, like the Undying for offlane. And for DP, yeah,
That
I think I played like a lot of games for DP, and all the heroes I played, I just keep spamming on the in my MMR games. So yeah, that's why like that's how I tried.
Also, it's the fruit of pubs, some losses, some wins that is coming in on these types of plays. But especially the itemization is something that we were very surprised to see. I mean, you had Basher on your Undying, and you have Zombies talent, you have Echo Saber. So it's like two big hits from that stolen strength of the decay, and it was just mesmerizing to watch, man. Everyone in the chat of YouTube was saying, can you please announce No Chance as the man of the series or man of the tournament? I'm like, oh yeah, sure. I noticed you guys. There he is. The interview is going on with the same person. So congratulations. The audience has announced you as the man of the tournament and man of the series
Thank you,
both.
thank you.
So one last thing I want to say is, hey, will you please accept my friend request? I want to watch a lot of player perspective views from your side on stream.
Sure,
Please.
sure, sure.
Well,
All
now he's
right.
asked you.
Just
Now
send
he
me a
asked you.
request. I
He's
will add you.
accepted it.
Yeah, I just
Now
did.
he
I
asked you.
mean,
He's
like,
accepted it on camera. Okay, so just one last final question, no chance before we let you go and just celebrate with your team. First of all, congratulations on this great victory and. All the best to you for now becoming Team India and representing our country on the on the Asian Games coming later this year. But I'd like to ask you two important questions. And how confident were you as a team coming into this tournament? And when you came to know that this is going to be this opportunity to that you, if you win this tournament, you can represent India towards the end in Asian Games. First of all, how confident were you? And because Krish was very confident when we first talked to him in the early interview today, and you are also now looking very confident. It's a very good sign, to be really honest. But how was the pressure working with you guys all this while when you were playing these matches through the upper brackets over here? And especially, how is the team going to reciprocate now to the fact, to the metas that are being played by players internationally? What are your thoughts about that?
Yeah. Actually, we're pretty confident. Like we will reach till finals, and we will face off this team, Avengers, and they were the only team like we feel like who can give a tough match to us. And so we made like a lot of plans how to shut down their carry and stuff. So I think that's what it works for us. We just keep shutting down their carry as much as we can.
And about the teams that you're going to about play in the Asian Games, so
In the
what are
Asian Games,
yours?
yeah, we will like
Yeah,
yeah, we will
yeah.
like
What are your plans?
we are planning to keep practicing like for the till the event. We'll keep screaming and find we will do as much as we can as a team.
Well, that really sounds that really sounds good over there. That they already have a plan in place for what they're going to do, and the confidence really showing in both the players that we have seen today. Thank you so much, No Chance, and it's been just amazing talking to you. And it's a great pleasure talking to you as well, considering the fact that you've been in the esports scenario for such a long time. And really, a big congratulations to you, your family, your all the players around you. The way you have worked hard so much. We all know how much hard work it takes to master a game like Dota, right? And you've done that finally, and now you get this opportunity to go ahead and represent your country. It's the perfect sort of reward for all the hard work that you have done for all this time. So thank you so much once again for joining with us at this particular interview here. Now you can just go and enjoy with your teammates as well. That's where the real party
Yeah,
is going to begin, I feel.
sure, sure. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much,
Thank you for the interview.
and a big congratulations. Goodbye, no chance.
Well. When you win, the best part is definitely with your teammates, right? With whom which you have achieved something, and
Yeah.
this is going to be big now. This is going to be huge, and really they're looking confident with Krish. And I remember the background story. I didn't want to say it in front of him. Indian problems need Indian solutions, right? That's what Chris said to you when he had those problems over there. So yeah, that was also something I was thinking that I should talk to him or not. But those are going to be stories that we are going to talk about in the games that we are going to play it forward, and maybe when we're going to cast tournaments ahead in together. And once again, before we close this show today, any last words coming in from you, Dog, and Frozen from your side?
Oh, Doug, I'll
You
let
wanna
you
go
Oh
ahead?
speak
no.
first. Go ahead, man.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I always, I mean, I'm always gonna commend a big shout out to both of my casters, the co-casters, the production team, and especially to ESFI for calling us up on this stage and trusting us on this work. I really hope that you guys got entertained with my work, and Frozen gave those analytical insights that were like super important in the game. And how can we not talk about Trooper, man? This guy is wonderful with his words. This guy is amazing with his work, and we are so glad to close this today on such a good note. And I'm just so thankful to everyone and all the audience who were like cheering up, their favorite teams and everything. And all these sponsors who have came in, Inox Leisure as well as Art Smith, thank you so much for sponsoring this event. The Road to Asian Games NESC 2022, and we'll be seeing Team India in China. All up to you, Frozen. Thank you so much, everyone. It was a good run.
I just want to thank everyone and everybody who was part of this event. Trooper, it was a pleasure working with you, just like ODog. You guys make sure you try to follow these people on social medias and other different esports, because these two champions are like always chasing around adventures and seeking those adrenaline energetic moments of any video games. I mean, they're video game enthusiasts after all. So thanks for the sponsorship. Inox Live the Movie, Art Smith, and of course AESF, Road to Asian Games, NESC, everybody, and ESFI. Thank you so much for having us here. It was a pleasure working you. It was one of the great professional experience I will never forget. And thank you so much to our Dota fans and YouTube chat who were there for us with the memes and with the funny hook around the game, serious moments. But overall, I'd say I'll definitely not be able to sleep with the excitement which was held for the entire day with this event. And the grand final show is going to come to an end. Trooper, I'll let you close with this,
Yeah.
man. Goes down on a high
Well,
note. Thank you, everybody.
well,
Thank you.
Well, with those words, we'll now come to an end. And with this, towards the end for the National Esports Championship 2022, the champions for the Dota League are Team Whoops right now, would be representing India in Asian Games later this year. So thanks to ESFI for this constant work that they have been doing with the gamers and just making this possible finally for Indian athletes to go ahead and go over there and perform and represent India. So a big thanks to ESFI, and for that you need some good and support coming in from the sponsors. So that big thank would be there to Inox and Art Smith finally. So all in all, it's been an amazing tournament over here. We have got our winners. We have found Team India, and that would be all from the casters desk, ladies and gentlemen. See you later with some other show, and till then, take really good care of yourself and happy gaming.
Good night.
they'll say when they see me pouring some more. Oh, then gets empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see